Greetings and salutations, friends, and welcome to Templar Battleforce. Another chat-funded game today, a one-off, as we play Legally Distinct Space Marines. The best kind of Space Marines, and the cheapest kind as well, not to mention. New, Game 1. Difficulty, oh god. Easy, normal, demanding, hard, brutal, nightmare, Iron Man. That's a lot of options. 100% XP, XP, RP, award level 10, enemies level 16. Enemies are level 10. Level 10 enemies are level 9, level 10 enemies I don't know what any of that means, so I'm just gonna go for normal, I think. Yes. Fuck. It can't... God damn it. I can't say fuck. So now there's a minute 30 seconds and I just made it. Permadeath, Iron Man mode. Listen. I used to not be a fan of Iron Man mode, but for one reason or another, I've really warmed to it recently. It adds a bit more drama to things, you know? A bit more weight and anticipation, etc. More risk and fright, right? Yeah. Year 12. Damn, it has not been a long time. Our ancestors fled from war and oppression. Are we the Iranians? Are we the Persians? We are the Persians. We are seeking a new home amongst the stars. Chief Science Officer Thrall, requesting audience. We should drop into orbit of a nearby world and explore this fascinating space anomaly. Nothing but barren worlds here. Ow! Templar Command will support the decision of the faction Princess. However, even slowing to scan... Oh. Look, it's danger in space. Come the Xeno. Man. Why is always space so goddamn dangerous? That's the problem with space. Oh. Damn, it's a very small dude in a very large suit. This is me. I am he. Not getting heavy interference, but I'm picking up another Templar on 12th deck, Kappa sector. This Communications Sergeant Kathos. Do you copy? Yes, I do. This is Corporal Rackman. Blade class. Squad, countertops in the blast. Oh. Got that, Corporal. Severe casualties have been reported on all preceding decks. We have reports of fire spreading through ruptured bulkheads on deck 12. Full withdrawal has been ordered. There are two other Templars left in the deck, Major Luther and Soldier Dallin. The Major is requesting support from any United at Bulkhead E6. Well, I never liked Dallin anyways, he's a bit of a prick. Space spiders. Move a Templar by double... Thump. I do like the tumpy noises when I walk. Must blast out readings approaching fast. They're everywhere. The room ahead was a security checkpoint. Use its fortifications to your advantage. Thump. I'm a centaur. Fine. Thump thump. Why movement aborted? Space spiders. Skitterlings. They're pouring out of every crack and vent. Use slash to kill up close. Fire plasma pistol with precision fire, and click on tunnels to activate. Okay. My tactical advantage. My tactical advantage does not, however, extend to having a ranged weapon that allows for any kind of ranged fire. Very well. I may not have a pistol with a range of more than 2 yards, but I do have a sword and the ability to hide in a corner, and so I shall. Come at me, vile Xeno scum. Oh, hey. Ow. Ah! Send over base consumed. Okay. By blood and steel! Templar chance to counterattack, because, you know, deadly close range will also get a chance to counterattack. Right, so the more I do, the slower I get. Skittering. Chazuki Taizago on Rumble for 500 warp tokens, thank you. Salutations, hope you're all enjoying yourselves some good games like this, or something else. Well, we shall... Oh. They locked the door behind me. Vile Xenos. But I don't like Soldier Dallin, he too is a bit of a twat. I have never enjoyed him. Fire the laser pistol! Ha. Well. That was significantly less effective than I may have hoped. Why movement aborted? Move, Templar! We did have a lot of... Why movement aborted? What did you see, Templar? What has upset you so? Ah. A soldier class can fight its own shooting moving enemies. Okay. My blade! My sword. My sword is yours. 6 heat, max 3 targets, accuracy, dodge. Oh, I can't move anymore. Right, and I'm out of range. Mother...
Are you ready to wreck this yellow mare's fluttery?
Swear to Jeebus. Maybe I can still do that. Lovely. I know. I just wish I had a longer range pistol. We did have a lot of fun with the Vampire RP. A lot of fun. That was quite enjoyable. I am worried about my health bar as it rapidly depletes. Should I have clicked on the other guy too? Did he... Corporals and captains leads him in strength. Oh. Right, well, unfortunately, I already used that ability because I didn't understand what you wanted me to do. Don't worry about it, it's entirely normal. And natural. Oh, can I double click? I can. Right, I was supposed to do that. I was supposed to double click on him too. Well, such is life. Right. Overwatch in that direction, and you can't actually shoot that guy, so... Why are there so many alien spiders in the universe? That's fire. Well, that didn't do shit. Seriously, one wonders why there are so many alien spiders in the universe all the time. Shaolun! Shaolun's blessing. Major Luther! Ah. More of my idiot brothers require aid. What else have I been playing recently? Nothing. I don't know why movement is always aborted. Maybe it's because it's put an enemy. Shoot that one. Yeah, that didn't do anything, but thank you. And even so. Just stay there. I have found myself in enormous pain and suffering recently. See, I had this idea a while ago that wouldn't it be interesting to try and go back in time a little bit, right? And check out some old left-wing videos on how the left viewed the world, the predictions they made about how the world would turn out, and whether or not any of that actually happened. And so I am currently now watching a lengthy series called The Alt-Right Playbook to try and figure out how reality differed from the left-wing perception of reality, and it is a trip, let's just put it like that. It is one hell of a trip. As it turns out, the left's ability to predict the future is, limited in the extreme, as in literally non-existent, practically. It's remarkable. Not to mention, you clearly have a case of an inability to maintain one's own positions for any extended period of time, which downright fascinates me. The very first video in the series is like, okay, my point here is I'm just going to try to prioritize, I'm going to try to figure out what the alt-right's tactics are, because this was back in the day when the alt-right still existed, like 5 years ago now, probably. And how to avoid using their own tactics. Basically going like, okay, we are going to be morally superior to our opposition, we are going to do better. The very next video is like, listen, we're going to have to start adopting our enemy's tactics as we see them. Like, So I have been in tremendous pain due to that. Wonderful. Cathar for 20, thank you very much. Arch, quick question. Why do women have a degeneracy pass? Like, we all accept those novels, but if men get caught with certain media, we are monsters. It's not a fantasy, there's something wrong with us. Ooh, actually, that's a good point. I need to take a quick note of that. As I was going to do maybe a video today about the whole Leon controversy. As I'm sure you've seen, Resident Evil, the latest one. Fuck, I didn't mean to close that. The battle is until power source, there's kinetic cultivation during extended deployment. Battle arm generates heat. On the heat shown red to the left of the ports of the HUD, the Timberland's health is shown to the green, and over table service time return. Oh. I see. So it's Terminator armor. Right, very well. This is kind of making me want to play Space Hulk. What was I on about before I got distracted and confused again? Why do you keep interrupting my movement? What was I on about? Oh, Leon. Right. So, Resident Evil 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I don't know. A Resident Evil game anyways. It's got zombies in it. It was released recently. Ooh, I like you. You've got a nice, like, you know, style over you. Mindless hate. You don't know they're mindless. They could just be filled with hatred. In fact, if they're mindless, they couldn't be filled with hatred. None of you should pass my blade. Wow, he's overpowered. Okay, maybe I like him anyways. On a major, we get through this entire deck to reach you. My thanks. However, there's no time to talk. We must seal this bulkhead gate. The flow of Xeno filth will not stop. The defecation will not cease. Okay. Or here. Control is not far, but someone will have to make the risky dash. When in the spot, there is skittery one. It is skittering every skittling. Okay. Right, he has a shield, so he's a defensive fighter. I understand how that works. Well, there's no... Why do you keep reporting my movement? I don't understand. But yes, to return to the point that I've been wandering around for so long now, Resident Evil something or other released the other day, and apparently it's very, very good. What a lot of people have noticed, however, is that all of the media outlets are like, Leon, please choke me with your biceps. As if this is completely normal and natural. My ancestors. Oh. Number frag grenades. That sounds useful. That was useful. My suit of poor armor is getting warm, brother. There, that'll work. And so people were wondering, can I just... Nice. So people were then asking the question, obviously, why is this okay? Why can everyone be thirsting over Leon, whereas we've spent the last few decades surrounded by people telling us that, hiccups, any and all sexualization of fictional characters is wrong, that it is evil, and that it is only done by the vilest of sexist creatures in the world. Well, simply put, it's because it's okay when they do it. That is literally the entire justification. That is the entire justification, and they are entirely aware that that is the entire justification, and no, they are not ashamed of that being the entire justification. This goes at a... Well, see, there's multiple layers here. Why am I even talking about feminism while I'm being swarmed by fucking monsters? I'm being eaten by Xenos warp spy. Oh, God. I feel like my health bar is starting to get really low. Yes, it is. Oh, God. I'm feeling like maybe I would have been better off sending you to help him instead of the guy that is so clearly managing to hold his own. Yes, maybe. Well, I can guard my ass. I know I didn't shoot that one. Probably because I couldn't see him because there's a wall in the way or something. Oh, God. Well, it's fine. I still have hit points left, and hand grenades. Boom! Oh, damn it. Hold on, brothers. I've reached the control room, overriding the doors. That was a very cute animation. I like that. Yeah, that was a very cute animation. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Come, Sergeant Cathos, why aren't the gun batteries firing into the alien vessel? Our main battery guns were lost when they rammed us. Oh, damn. Now with the power relays and the main engine have been damaged and disabled, Deck 14 is completely lost to the Xenos. Templar, stand with me, Knights. The service elevator goes taking down to Deck 14. Ew. Listen, so what if we'll almost certainly be killed? That's irrelevant. Our lives are nothing before that of the Emperor. Victory. Goal 15. And I suck at this too. God damn it. Welcome to your Battleforce HQ. Thank you. Return to your HQ. Here you'll manage your veteran Templars and army builds. As Templars new experience XP. As their XP increases, they gain levels. Alright. Train personalize your Templars. Access your veterans list. Oh god, that is an interesting resolution. Listen, we don't need a tutorial. Okay, that's better. I was wondering why the resolution was so interesting. I have leveled up. Wait. Maybe I shouldn't have skipped the tutorial. Now I don't know what I'm doing. Rackman, Captain. Right, Captain. Design. Ooh. Well, you can be a woman. Yes. There. We'll do the same thing as with Malice. Malice? Yes, Malice. Where we'll have people be given names in game. There we go. $10 for your name and $2 for a respawn, as you will die in quantities. I hope. Yakata, what? You shall be a woman. I like the idea of you being a breedable bob-cut female. Yes. Right, a captain. What does a captain do? He looked like a buffer class. Resistance, some melee, quickness, strength, evasion, skills, fortitude, willpower, overheating, focus. Tactics. A buffer, maybe? Yes, maybe a buffer. Commander's confidence. How do I shouldn't have skipped the tutorial as things turns out. Plasma sidearm, blade, Leviathan. Oh, he is a commander. See, I told you. Right. Use 1 AP, 6 heat, max target 4, actually 2 dodge. Nice. Status gear allocated 6 out of 7, level 2. Right, I think I've clicked everything here. I have a shield. I don't want to give him a shield. I want to, yeah, they can stay just like that. That's fine and wonderful. Freyno, Bruce Campbell was diagnosed with cancer yesterday. I fondly remember watching the Arm of the Darkness movie in the late 90s when I was old enough. That was a pretty cool movie. Wait, didn't I level up? I did. Oh, I can get 2 points. Neato Cheeto. Fire, plasma, and radiation increase skill damage multiplier for grenade attacks. I'm thinking fortitude for now. Right. Dalan Ortho. You're gonna be Yazuke then. Yazuke, what will you be? You shall be a... Ooh.
Sir?
You shall be an imperial female. Congratulations. You are a ranged character, utilizing what is currently, I'm presuming, some sort of Leviathan rifle. Heavy. Heavy. Okay, never mind, heavy. I would have thought that would be light weapon, but heavy. Melee and heavy ranged weapons. Strength, then, and evasion. All attack types? Tactics, warrior, gunnery. I mean, gunnery makes sense. And talents, burst fire, suppression fire. Yeah, do that. Now, gear, armored gauntlets. I do have one. Oh, right, targeting systems. That sounds useful. Yes, that does sound useful. Thank you. I have 0 requisition points. We shan't worry about that. Deck 14, completely lost. Behind Xenos lines. Deploy. The elevator. Oh, there he is! Yer Qatar, our breedable bobcut femboy. Or tomboy, I don't know. I guess it's up to your preference. Would you rather breed the femboy or the tomboy, chat? That is an important question that you have to take a stance on now, immediately. There's no other choice. No gunfire and a distant rumble of explosions. And Xenos chittering through the walls. You're gonna die heroically, aren't you? Because I couldn't customize you. Ah, Yara Qatar is ready for her major. With a melee Templar, Soul could cover his bottom house of Overwatch. The two Templars can move full forward, and Soul can lay down burst fire and engage Overwatch to cover the melee Knight. Oh, that's actually a clever thing. I don't know why I'm placing the guy with the shield at the end of this, but... Operating tactical point. It is damaged, but still calibrated to the Templar's frequencies. Templar Engineer. Tactical points give strategic territorial control and vital supply points. Each turn, tactical generate SP you can spend to resupply force to deploy new Templars. Okay.
I have lost. Shit.
This is really making me want to play Space Hulk again. Ab the Man, loved your fat Elgin reaction with Sargon. We are willing to watch his video on Percy Hobart. Percy Hobart, the real inventor of the Blitzkrieg. I dispute this. I dispute this violently. Gene stealers. Actual motherfucking gene stealers. %66% chance to hit is pretty fucking terrible, actually. Can I don't end my turn if I do that, right? Can I step? I can! My god! It's got better controls than the Space Hulk! I can sidestep my friends! Holy shit! That's vastly superior to Space Hulk. Oh my god! Oh, fuck, I should have read that! Okay, well. I feel like I should have read that is going to be a frequent thing that I'm going to be saying here. Okay, that thing is really fast, and it just murdered, like, my entire health point pool, as well as doing an enormous amount of damage to the vital piece of thing I needed to hold. That's unfortunate. I guess this is why they said that I should actually be covering the advance of my little dudes with Overwatch fire, apparently.
Ignorance a lot.
Uses 2 AP, uses 2 AP. Fuck. Critical. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's okay. We may be screwing up occasionally here and there, but that's normal. I should stay here. In fact, I should buff. There. We are now buff buddies. I am actually surprised that the stream went as well as it... You cowardly cocksock! Get closer, you piece of shit. I'm actually surprised the stream went as well as it did, because I figured that me and Sargon talking about Americans might upset people, as both of us have very anglicized views on these things. But to be fair, we are correct. And as for the Blitzkrieg as well, okay, right, so Hobart, I looked into that a little bit more afterwards as well, because Hobart is an interesting topic that I haven't looked into enough, frankly. He was one of the individuals that tried, much like Charles de Gaulle in France, to push the idea of mobile... Am I actually holding this thing? 1 HP! Wow, I am very close to losing everything that's... wow, okay. Am I actually holding this thing? Yes, I believe I am. Fuck. I am very close to losing everything I've ever known and loved. That's terrible. Now, can I maybe just like that and... Yes? Yes. So, there were actually several people in various countries that realized that the future of warfare would be significantly more mobile than it was conceived of. So, yay, thing! Sending orders and have an engineer coming down. For an engineer, we need all deployments from a tactile point. Give tactile orders, see it, click on the center. Okay. Recruit lists. Battle joining squads. Veterans can also deploy from a tactile point. Okay, right. Recruit. Engineer. You, come to me, brother. Welcome to Deck 14, Engineer. Welcome to the fight. That is a weird helmet. Lightly armored and armed and armored. Engineers are capable of destroying enemy tactical points and capturing the Templar Order. Reviving your new Templar and Patars. The second tactical point, if you can capture it. Okay. North. Oh boy. Wow, Yer Cathar the femboy is really chomping at the bits to get moving here. Six Templars. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking that holding on for a second Templar is probably the preferable strategy here. Cover defense barrier. Defensive roll. Oh, defensive rolls. That is wonderful. That is. I would very much so like to have +1 to all defensive rolls. Thank you very much. Where was I? God, I'm gonna fall behind on the fucking super chest now. But I need to talk about this because this is very interesting. Right, so basically every nation had some kind of person who was championing the idea of mobile warfare. What does this do? Battlefield. Buff for turn. That's pretty good, actually. Does that affect everybody or only people next to me? Only people next to me, right. So I need to advance in basically like formations to get the maximum usage out of this. That makes a sort of kind of sense. I keep getting distracted. So how much to recruit a soldier? 400 points, okay. Pretty much every nation had somebody that understood that warfare was going to become significantly more mobile. Now, you might think that that would be like a duh moment, right? Obviously, things are going to get way more mobile in the next war because things did get way more mobile in the next war. And so why didn't everybody just listen to him? Obviously, this is going to be how this all works out, right? Well, remember, all of the various nations had just finished World War I, and during World War I, or more correctly, the point leading up to World War I, everyone assumed that it would be a mobile war. This is something that is quite often forgotten. I am blind as a fucking bat. Should I click through that? Fuck. God damn it. Right, well, tutorials are for pussies anyways, what can I say? Everybody assumed that the First World War would be a mobile war. This was what underlaid the very idea of mobilization, for example. The assumption was that the nation that put the most effort and time into planning their mobilization would be able to put an enormous modern army in the field. Hundreds of thousands of troops, if not indeed millions of men, as many assumed that Russia would be able to do. And then, whichever nation mobilized the quickest, that put the most effort into planning out their deployment table, to making sure that all of their railway plans were up to snuff, etc., would be able to... Why does it keep aborting fucking movement? I am genuinely confused and upset. Would be able to basically just overrun the enemy, because they would deploy so quickly that the enemy would not have an opportunity to defend themselves. Pretty much all of the First World War nations assumed that the war would be a swift victory, and obviously all of them assumed that it would be a swift victory for their side. Now, having made all of those assumptions during the First World War, is this an AoE attack? It is. I should probably focus on killing you, because you have nasty ranged attack, and that didn't do anything. How about I throw a hand grenade at you as well? There you go. See, that worked out well. So after this failure, it is entirely understandable that... Well, that's creepy looking. Oh. I needed to bring the engine. That's what they meant when they said I needed to take over the points with an engineer. I am retarded. Oh well, what the fuck else is new? I'm on range. Everybody says... Where was I? Oh, right. Since everybody assumed that the First World War would be a mobile war, and it didn't happen, obviously, therefore, when somebody else showed up in the next World War and went like, listen, this time, everyone, it'll work out just this way, don't worry, I'm right this time, everybody looked at that person and went, you're fucking retarded. You are actually unironically retarded. We tried this the last time, and it worked terribly. Shut your whore hole and get in line. We've figured out what works now. It is methodical battle. It is slow, and it is pre-planned. The French... Why does it keep doing that? Oh, it's because I don't have any movement speed. Fair enough. The French in particular had placed an enormous amount of time and resources into developing a highly pre-planned method of attack. I can buy the soldier now. Give me... Fuck, he costs 400 now. Well, never mind. I should move first, because moving is easier than fighting. Right, well, I guess you just stay there for a while then. Good job, little soldier. Good job, Taizogo. Oh, God. Taizago, please. Allow not the vile Xenos to desecrate our beautiful machinery. You're the only thing that stands between me and absolute annihilatory destruction. Mass around it. Tetris, force all around. Right. Yep. Get the engineer nearby, and then have him dig through the guts of the alien thing to secure it for the glory of mankind. Understandable. Also, is it me or is it really fucking loud? Hold on. I put the sound volume already down to 10%, which is as low as it's willing to go, but it's still really loud to me. Maybe it's just really loud to me, but the music is really loud to me. That's still kind of loud, but a bit better. Right, what was I doing? Oh, I was summoning a dude. Brutes. Overwatch. Overwatch. Right, there we go. And I've got my 2 melee fighters up here. That ought to be enough. Yeah. Okay, you can catch up to me there. In fact, you can move one more, so I'm going to move one more, like so. There we go. That is a gooey-looking thing. Why can't we never run into some friendly space insects, huh? Oh, that guy apparently came from somewhere else. That's unfortunate. One really would think that somewhere out there in the infinite horrors of the cosmos, there'd be at least one friendly insectoid alien species. Right, get myself buffed up. Skittering. Severe trauma. Slash it to pieces. Touch points. Yep, I know. Touch point, purgy. Oh. So by purge it, you literally mean using a flamethrower to purge it. Okay, I approve of this method of capturing points. I approve of this method a lot. It is an excellent way to make sure that we capture points, in fact. It's a very innovative way of seizing control of hostile territory, in my opinion. And a very pleasant one at that. Come at me, bugs. Maybe a nice alien species of giant cat girls. Has nobody ever thought about making a game where you're just surrounded by giant cat girls? And they're not there to annihilate humanity. Well, at the very least, not intentionally. They might breed us out of existence, but if that happens, it'll frankly be our fault rather than the 8-foot-tall cat girl, so, you know, we can't really blame them. You wouldn't ever really want to see the Templars fighting that, now would you? No, you wouldn't. And no enemies coming from there, so let's instead Overwatch. Lovely. Capture. 10% remaining. Are you killing a random amount of hive flesh every turn? Well, I'm going to have plenty of time to cool down my battle armor. Critical. Well struck, brother. The Xeno slime has been cut back. Ooh. Power Rangers, the secret of the ooze. You know, this kind of actually does give me a little bit. Capture attack points. Am I not using an engineer to capture attack points? For some weird reason, this is actually giving me a little bit of Power Rangers vibes right now. Commander behind you now, and there are knights on the way to secure the 2 tactical points. To press ahead while you have the advantage. Reinforcements follow as fast as they can. 2 different spears. Damage expensive. The entire grid for the main gun battery is down. There are at least 2 major points for the relay needs repairs. Blast door straight north. And then relay. Okay. An honor, Major Lieutenant. Captain, Captain! I am a captain now! Yerkotar the femboy is a captain! Vea Victus? Man, that's a rapid promotion. Okay, well that worked out pretty well. Right, catching up time. Yerkotar. Right, he likes alien pee-pee. Ted Morrison, this game is good for thematic builds. Fire is fun. Martha Huntsman, Art, I've been trying to join your Discord, but I can't seem to find it. It's hidden. Secret. Enigma, I'm debating whether or not to have you play Norse Oath of Blood just for one funny boss enemy and potentially more funny dialogue. That sounds like it's a bad boss enemy and you want me to be angry at it. Lord of the Possum, how much money for a mile to get a Panzerschreck? Well, it won't be invented for a while, so we're gonna need a time machine first. Possums. Would you like to be an engineer? I think you would like to be an engineer. I think you would like to be an engineer, and I think you would enjoy being an Asian woman. I can customize my colors. Okay, you get to be an Asian engineer, and you get to be Power Ranger Blue. Yes. Yes, I like that. Pistol, that is a light weapon, I would assume. Yes. Cut a fist. Auto block, one dodge. Right, so quickness. Yeah, quickness, engineer. Quickness and engineer, that all makes sense. Grapple, drag shot, capture. Can I level up capture? I can! Okay, right, well, we should level up capture then, for obvious reasons. Because why wouldn't we? Since I am the one funded this, so if you have any questions, well, then you should also get a soldier name, shouldn't you? You should get a soldier name. I'm gonna need to get started. Don't just try and start English. Start keeping track of people who funded stuff so that I can add in that they were the ones who did it in the description. That'd be a little bit nice. You can be Power Ranger Red, and you can be... Is that a woman? I don't know. I'm not sure, but you can be this one. I'm assuming it's a woman. Right, it was strength and gunnery for these guys, I believe. You already have the Leviathan rifle. You have a bullseye lock. Have the bullseye lock. A weapon mod. 2 damage. Oh, plus 2 damage really doesn't seem particularly useful, if I'm to be honest. It's a little bit disappointing, if anything. I mean, I'm thinking maybe I train Overwatch. I train Burst Fire Overwatch. Maybe I train Overwatch, actually. Right. Requisition. Oh, God. Okay, hello. Hydra, Captain, Paladin, Soldier, Berserker. Okay, buy this for 50 RP? Yes, definitely. What does it do? Scout for recruitment. Nice, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure. Engineer. Weaponry, cutter gauntlet, snub revolver. Right. Relic, cyclone reactor. What? Leviathan rifle relic. Relics? Right, well, I'm gonna head south to begin with. That sounds sensible to me. Yes, south! South, goddammit! Lord of Possum, yes, I am the most Asian woman-looking white man you've ever seen. Ah, but nobody's anywhere near as good of a femboy as Yirktar. The blast door slams close behind us, cutting off the sound of blaring Leviathan. Oh, they blare. That's what I was born to do! What my parents and their parents passed on to me. Oh god, you're a bit of a chudnibu, Yirktar. Alright, well. There's power entering the relay field from the capacitor bay in the south. Entire relay gravity has been knocked offline, but the first relay node looks undamaged. Implement overload. Luckily, power for triple. Okay. Well, hopefully the aliens can't untrip them again, because that would suck. Feel the rumble. All right. Whoa. 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 Lovely. Capture the points, stay alive, don't get overrun by Xenos. All in a day's work. Ooh, what's that? Hey, who are you? Who are you? How did you get here? I don't remember buying you. Did I? Are you my friend? Well, you don't have a woman portrait, so I'm assuming you aren't my friend. Wait, how did I choose who to deploy? Did I? Fuck. I've completely lost my mind. Oh, well, that's pretty normal. Right. To me, brothers. Rally around my form and receive the blessings of my armor.
Trick or treat. Can I smell your feet?
Oh. I see. It's a ranged scouty thingy. Useful. Right, I'm gonna need to color code these fuckers, otherwise I am going to forget pretty much immediately who's who, which might be a small problem. Scouts are lightly armored, but have move faster than Templars, and press scout can use overdrive buff to get movement speed, so they have ability to detect Leviathan. Okay. Go on, Major. Just send me out there by myself. I'm sure it'll all work out very, very well indeed. I don't know about that. I feel like that's a little bit risky-pisky, but if you say so. I mean, hey, at least I can scout ahead for myself, so that's nice. Also, I can't help but notice that I haven't been assaulted by anything yet. I worry about that. Right. Get another... just a couple of soldiers on the field. What is over there, and is it dangerous? No, it's a dead end. Okay. Never mind. It's quiet. Too quiet as the universe explodes. All Right, well, we knew it was too quiet. Now we have confirmation, and that we are going to have to turn on all of the very little buttons. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic, in fact. Is that high ground? It is high ground! Right, okay, well, yay. I'm hearing growly noises. Is that a wall? No. No, that is not a wall. Okay. I'm not sure I should be splitting up this much. Fortunately, my armor appears largely impervious to flame. This is good. I should get that one first. Okay, that's fine. Should I be going around by myself? No. God damn it! All of the power relays are exploding! How am I supposed to do anything when all of the power keeps blowing up? What? Oh, that's a wall? Wait, how the oh, what the, you got, you, yeah. Two minor Meditech ordnance. Okay. Alright. Meditech, very well. My one complaint at the moment is definitely that it's a little bit difficult to tell what the everlasting fuck the map is doing sometimes. As that is a wall. That is a wall right there. I was not aware it was a wall, unfortunately, but it is a wall. Ew. There are bugs behind me now. So can I... Right, I guess that just blocked for eternity now. Ah, lovely. Okay, so at least some power nodes are functioning. That's good. I should probably chill you back until I can get a little bit more support, because I am noticing a vast birthing canal of awful right there. Okay, apparently I can't overwatch quite there, because then the enemy kind of notices and doesn't go into it somehow, which I'm not sure entirely how it works out. Cover our arse and the supply point. Tiny bit risky, but I'm assuming two guys can handle whatever is up there. Well, I assumed that until these things rock out of the bushes and instantly annihilate my dudes. God, I am glad I do have a decent amount of hit points. Piercing fire, that does not have any range whatsoever. Unfortunate for me. Very, very unfortunate for me. See, that's just really bad. Oh my god, stop with the interrupted movements! Holy moly! Fucking Christ! Stop that! Can I turn that off somehow? I don't think so. I don't even know why it's interrupting movements. I mean, if it had revealed an enemy or something, I'd be like, oh, that's why. But it's not. Do I want to send the engineer up there alone? Not really. Am I going to do so anyways? Yes. Right, another power node. Right, so I know there are enemies coming from there. I know there are enemies coming from there. Or more correctly, there. So I should probably just send a shooter over there to cover that, as I know the bad guys are coming out of that wall. Well, that didn't do shit. That did something. Nice. Right, things are going slightly better. Oh no. He said, for the barest of seconds. I'm shooting past corners is a bit weird. I'm not sure if this will shoot the way I think it will. If it'll shoot here and here, or if it'll only shoot here. I guess we're about to find out. Okay, yeah, it will only shoot there. Yeah, so shooting around corners, you do actually have a field of view. And the field of view is not really as indicated on the map, which is unfortunate. So if there is a corner... Oh my god, is that a wall too? It looks like stairs! Fine. At least I don't have any ammo, that's nice. Beginning to doubt my decision to split my forces. A little bit. I should be using my buffs a lot more frequently, I suspect. At least they're not attacking my little rally point, which is nice. They do come from literally every... Oh, that I see. Okay. I wonder if there's some pattern to when and where they spawn. Well, that didn't do shit.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
And that's another terrible thing. Terrible things. Countless terrible things. Die? Die. Beep. Never mind. Whoever built this spaceship is very bad at their job. Exceptionally bad at their job, I must say. It feels as if nothing is working on this spaceship. Right, well, I can't see any way they can come at me from there, so Overwatch double south? Yes. They really did not balance the energy conduits very well. If at all. Maybe they could have installed some breakers. That would be nice too. Okay. I'm actually not doing that poorly. Health point wise, at least. Sort of. Bang. Move forward. Scan. Oh. Spawn pit. You all contract seal for the spawns. Spawn Xenos. Yes. Yes. I did indeed imagine that the spawn pit probably produced bad guys. Oh, what's that? This is tense, though. It is really doing a good job of capturing that Space Hulk feel. In fact, if anything, I think it kind of does it better, because it feels like the bad things are coming from every direction constantly. Whereas in Space Hulk, what you do most of the time is you basically need to move tactically and hold lengths of fire. That's what you do in Space Hulk. In Space Hulk, you need to get a... Uh-oh. You need to get established, you know? You gotta get a field of fire up and running. And then you need to hold that field of fire against just absolute unending hordes of badness. Whereas here, you're not allowed to do that. You are not allowed to do that at all. You've got to keep moving. But on the bright side, you do have substantially tougher dudes. As in Space Hulk, if any of the Gene Stealers so much as nuzzles your guys, they all fucking die. All of them. Right, I've got that. I'm gonna need that one, aren't I? Yes, I probably am. I've got a feeling I am going to need that one. A decided feeling I'm going to need that one. Jesus. Oh, God, they can spawn and attack? Oh, that's fucking terrible. Oh, that is awful. Okay. Right, that thing needs to die quickly. It... Yes. Okay, no, lovely. Right, what do I do now? Vilzade, what's this? Diverse Marines? Yes, they are legally distinct. Yo, Qatar, I am your waifu for this game now, Arch. You cannot escape. And Master Huntsman, Arch, have you seen the McDonald's CEO tasting your burger with the special sauce? I have indeed witnessed the CEO of McDonald's taking a big, luscious bite out of me and praising my special sauce. In fact, if you zoom in close at one point, you can see a bit of my special sauce running down his chin, which I thought was pretty adorable, in a highly sexualized manner, as he clearly enjoyed the thick, creamy flavor coating his tongue. And who can blame him? My thick, creamy special sauce is pretty goddamn delicious. There, fine, it's dead. Archer's realized that he really needs to do more buffing. All of his characters has buffs, and so he really should be buffing more. Right, you guys just chill for a turn. Let your heat dissipate a little bit. Nice. There. Significantly less toasty, and with a bunch of enemies murdered. Excellent. Perfect, one might even say. I had a feeling something bad's going to come from that direction. Next. God, there's still more of them. Did I activate this? No, I didn't. Because that's behind the wall. Alright. I'm doing pretty okay on heat up here. Don't need to worry about that. Grumbles. Lord of Bosom, can Amal have the Mauser? Mauser 1918 T-Gewehr. Just wants her to kill the party. Mal will not be trusted with anything that does damage ever again. Oh, God. At the very least, not as long as the party has anything to say about it. Mal has proven that she is not worthy of having anything that does damage. 66% chance to hit is pretty awful, but luckily... Right, I feel like I should just find a corner and hide in it with this little group here. She will now definitely not be given any sort of anti-tank weaponry for the foreseeable future. Alright, nothing there, nothing there. Good boy, Scout. Switch that on. It didn't blow up. Nice. Unexpected, but nice. Right, what kind of corner can I camp? Actually, I got healing stuff, don't I? I do! Yay! My engineer is no longer dying a horrible screaming death. These block movement, don't they? Yes, they do. Shoulder to shoulder, brothers, back to back. It's not actually necessarily the worst idea when you think about it. It might actually be a great idea. If it weren't for the fact that the game continuously makes me split up my party, I think I would just walk around in one ginormous blob, covering every single approach simultaneously. How about that? Try and kill me now. There's a blast door through which maybe a mini-boss or some horrific monstrosity will crawl and try to murder me. Bad things? No bad things. Okay, wanted to have that further back. One square is better than nothing. The Overwatch really is weird. Right, double Overwatch. As when this guy, he only overwatches this square, so he moves in there, and you'd think they'd be able to shoot him, but because the corner is in the way, sort of, you can't shoot him. As it isn't actually squared, it is actually just a whole, like, you know, line of sight blocking thing, even if it doesn't look like it. Run, my little scout. Nothing bad, good. With that final powerly relay, I think the mission might be finished.
Heresy's the question.
And apparently the enemy knows that as... Wait, why didn't you overwatch fire? Okay, so they don't overwatch fire... Or wait, no. Is that how it works? Okay, so it doesn't work the way I thought it does. Instead, it works the other way around, where they only... So they... Wait, can they see around the corner? If I... Yes, okay, so they can see around the corner. That's not how it works. The way it works is that it only does Overwatch when the enemy moves through an overwatched square. So, there, no Overwatch. There, Overwatch. There, Overwatch. That is a weird way of doing it, but I'm beginning to understand. I think. Your pathetic sniper rifle is a disappointment to humanity. As exemplified. Right. Going, covering the rear. Alex Adamson, why is your name blue now? Why is your name blue now? Explain. Explain immediately. Why is your name blue? I actually partaken of the big arch myself. 'Twas a good burger. How much more money is required for Lumiec Sargon Fund to be completed? Explain why your name is blue. I don't trust you. Yeah, I don't trust you now. I believe that you may have done something weird to earn the favor of YouTube, which means that you're probably a rat, a traitor, a licentious charlatan. Hunter. Huntard. Hunter, still alive. Go. Please don't blow up. Thank you. There. Oh, it's Raw Templars. The power relay is operational once again. Guns! Major Luther is still alive, and he just busted through an entire armored door. That's impressive. Here, Qatar, my wife, we meet again. I hear the guns roaring. We may yet live through this. Somehow. Dragon Metal, give Amalgamite the tank and all the heavy weapons. That seems like a foolish thing to do. Marksman, there's now a upcoming game called Drone Commander, where you encounter aliens that are 8 feet tall catgirls, and they are thrilled to meet human males because they have too many females and not enough males. Then add the fox and mouse girl who join in. Demo soon. Right. Chat. We need to take a small break whilst I Google drone commander. Because I don't know about you, but 8-foot-tall catgirl sounds pretty great right about now. Is this an actual game? Drone commander. Right, that gives me nothing but sales on drones. Oh, no, there we go. Those are actually 8-foot-tall catgirls. Yes. Damn, that is a video game that actually exists. And demo soon. Right. Very well, chat. We have a new video game on our wish list. Now, to make White make a thumbnail for it. Sounds like Avatar? Yes, but with actual catgirls rather than the knockoff catgirls of Avatar. See, that was always the biggest problem with Avatar. It didn't have actual proper catgirls at all. It had knockoff, weak, pathetic catgirls that weren't actually catgirls. And that's why they were so utterly disappointing. Whereas this actually has 8-foot-tall catgirls, which is pretty good. Pretty base, and one might even, in fact, say. Right, maximum points, without soak. Yes, fortitude. We're going to keep going with fortitude. Tactician. I think we're going to go with warrior? Yes, I think warrior. View requirement. Oh, okay, that's unlocked via that tree. Okay. Talents. Slash. Yes. That's not what I wanted to do, was it? No. Oh, do I not have a new talent? Oh, do I only get talents like every other level or something? Probably. Did I... Plasma, sidearm, shield? I can give him a shield. And you know what? That sounds frankly sensible, because he's basically just using a shield anyway. Yeah, that one. Yeah. And he's basically in melee all the time regardless, so why not? Right, for you, strength, because it's damage with heavy weapons, along with gunnery. My ability to carry things is going up. Damage. Engineer, right. I'm tempted to go for evasion. Deployed turret. Quickness. Fuck it, some more engineer to begin with. Sharmiana. We haven't got any more soldiers from chat. Chat, remember. $10 gets you a soldier. $2 gets you a resurrect when you die. Horribly. Which is likely. Although, actually, I don't know. So far, I've done very, very well. I am proud of myself. Gunnery strength. Gunnery strength. Can I guess this is... You know, I actually kind of like that. Okay, so it looks like everybody just basically has standard gear. Sensor, why not? So you don't have like, oh, one piece of that, one piece of that. Melee accuracy, I don't need that. You actually just have gear. And so when you need gear, you simply go into your armory and go, hey, can I have a sniper rifle out of the gear that we do have? And they're like, yes, of course you can. Obviously. Strength plus gunnery. Okay. I don't think I'm going to want to have you do a stealth build, honestly. That sounds fucking hilariously dangerous in the narrow corridors of a spaceship, so I don't think I want stealth. I think if anything, I'm going to try to turn you into something that resembles a sniper instead. That seems infinitely more sensible. Okay, this is one of those things, right, where on the one hand, if you're doing it a la the lines of Burstfire Overwatch. Overall, I think Overwatch will be more useful long term. If you've got a game like Malice, where you've got loads of characters, loads of like personality, loads of different types of gear, I understand giving you one piece of gear, right? Or at least one piece of gear per squad, because that gives you a lot of customization options. But if you are fighting as a part of an actual military with faceless little dudes, it makes a lot of sense that you just unlock weapons, doesn't it? Right, what we got here? Commander, Warriors Raw, Soldier, Concussion Grenade, Heavy Gauntlet, Heavy Leviathan. That sounds fun. Give me that. Heavy Leviathan? Heavy? Heavy? Oh, I see. 42 pen. Right. Right. I could clear up one by getting rid of that. Would that be enough? Yes, because that one's already costs 2. Okay. Heavy Leviathan. That just sounds like it would be universally better than getting 6 extra damage. Because you get 8 extra damage on that, plus, of course, the bonus to armor piercing. So that seems like it's just going to be obviously better in every regard. Nice. Heavy Leviathan rifle. That just seems better. Yerkathar. Close quarters battle sniper over stealthy assassin. Yes. Oh. We have reached the alien hull and we've found that the aliens consist of 98% grass. This game has a surprise to me as well, Templar, but here we are. This moment will be remembered by your lineage. Strike true. That's probably correct. To encounter something so completely alien. I don't know if he would be able to stand here without terror, if not for those who came before me. My ancestors who passed down their unending hatred towards anything foreign.
Service guarantees.
Xenohull is alive. Oh god. Powerful biopresence approaching from the north. Let's come through the moor ahead of us. The champion alien. Oh my. Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's probably fine. I got my shield dude, I got my sniper dude for the heavies, supposedly, and I've got 2 soldiers. That's good enough, I think. Right, first and foremost, is there bad stuff over there? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Of course there is. Right. Overwatch. Overwatch. Oof. Stuff over there too. Come at me, Valzinos! Oh shit, they can come from there too. I figured the giant black void to my rear would be safe for some reason, because I figured that's where my spaceship was. Apparently not. But that's where my boat is. My boat should be safe. +3 ranged accuracy. Well, first and foremost, kaboom. I thought that where my spaceship was, there would be no enemies. This has turned out to be a silly assumption on my part. Right, there. And, yeah, stay like that. Yes. This is a close and powerful defensive formation that will stand up to anything the Valzino species could possibly throw at me. Alex Anderson, I'm blue because Lumi made me blue. I've been helping the part in the background for weeks now. I deserve some kind of reward. Now answer me. What was your question? Also, that still makes me think you're a traitor or something. I don't know if Lumi did that. It might have been YouTube. Arch dislikes change. Although you have been a very good boy helping the party. This is true. So I suppose we can overlook it. Slumlum Sargon Odyssey? I don't even know what I was going to ask of that. What is it at now? Let's see. Sargon Fund, 285. Right, let's call it 500 then. Yeah, I'll be generous. I won't even charge the usual Lumi tax. Yeah. I feel generous and kind and benevolent, beneficent. I am really glad I don't have ammo. I'm absolutely thrilled by the fact I don't have ammo. How's your heat building up? Not at all, actually. Huh. God, why don't you have more range than this? You're supposed to be like a sniper or something. Or, well, I don't know if you're actually supposed to be a sniper, but I've decided that you're supposed to be a sniper, so behave like one, or else? Or else? Come on. Okay, it's really gay that you allow the enemies to come from that direction, because that's where my ship is! Surely they can't come from there, it's my boat! Surely my boat should be able to intercept the enemies, or, you know, the hull, the steel, metal impediments, things in the way. I don't know if I necessarily have a concise and cogent argument for why I'm saying what I'm saying here, but I'm pretty sure it should. God. Unfortunately, vile Xenos appear to have gotten significantly tougher. God. Damn it. Alright, double Overwatch that, and I'm sure the Major can deal with the last little skittering. There you go. You wouldn't be able to... You would! Lovely. Oof! There he stands, Major Stonewall Jackson, like a stone wall. Stonewall Jackson was a great person. He's a great character. Oh. What will cum? Ah, it's a Carnifex. It sounds like a human towards a Leviathan. It's like a mocker of our kind. It's a Goliath. How do we know? A genetic freak created by the bioengineering tanks of the Narvidians. Their evil has no bounds. Does it? Do we know that? Are we sure? Goliath, very fast. Is there anything in their army that isn't very fast? It's like, what's this enemy? Well, it's very fast. Okay, cool. That's a nice defining feature. What about this enemy? It's very fast. All right, you're taking the piss now. What about the big enemy over there? Oh, it's very fast. Cow? Right. I think I shall remain in my corner. As I have come to believe that I am quite comfortable in my corner. Sneaky little whore. Oh, that won't reach me in one turn, surely. Come now, vile Xenos. Now, if you would be so kind as to stack all on top of one another so that I could grenade you, that would be lovely. Be absolutely ideal, in fact. Very fast. Right, well. Two more turns on the buff. Good. Overwatch. Over there. Overwatch. Depends on how clever they are. If they go around there, then this will suck. If they don't go around there, then this will be great. Let's just gather up all of our dudes right here so that they'll be tempted to move straight at me. Come, beasts. Meet your maker. Suffer, human-forged steel, or lead in this case. Okay, that's a pretty good grenade target right there. Suffer the wrath of Mr. Hand Grenade. $125 HP. Okay, so it's still pretty tough. 17? Remember, utilize your high-powered sniper rifle to deal with heavily armored enemies for 17 damage a turn. At an average rate of 17 damage per hit, it will take you precisely 20 turns to kill it. Damn. I feel like we need more high-powered sniper rifles. See, it is precisely because of things like this, which is why my sci-fi universe, in my universe, a sniper rifle is a gigantic antimatter rifle. Just a huge anti-material weapon. Basically, imagine a 5-centimeter anti-tank cannon, and you've got roughly the equivalent of what is in my universe a sniper rifle. Because the UEC, once they ventured out into the stars, quickly came to the conclusion that, listen, we don't know what's out there. We have no fucking clue, but we're going to assume it's going to be large and probably hostile. So we are going to err on the side of caution and simply bring a 5-centimeter anti-tank gun to snipe them with. An entirely sensible approach, in my opinion. Now is our moment, Templars. It is time to... Oh. Well, that was easy. Pleasant, actually. This game does a very good job of the Horde defense mode. 5-centimeter gun? That's a small gun. Well, it's a small anti-tank gun, but it's a fairly large rifle. I feel like I should just continue going down the soldier tree until I've unlocked everything in this tree. And that way I'll have the best soldiers in the entire universe. Yes. Yes. This seems sensible to me. Behemoth Relic Rifle. 5 accuracy, 4 range, 4958 damage, 40-20 fire damage. Okay, to begin with, I wasn't very impressed, but the fire damage. Dragoon Leviathan armor. Right. Radiation resistance, but I can't wear that. In fact, I'm not going to be able to wear that for quite some time, but oh well. Overwatch? I mean, Overwatch seems like the most useful ability so far by a mile, so yeah, Overwatch. And I can now put the autoload draw on it too. Lovely. Stats. Damage and gunner. Just keep pouring it in, those stats. They seem to have worked out pretty well for me so far, so I see no reason to pull back from it. Strength. Tactics. Nah, I'm gonna go for warrior, methinks. Right, well, you are pretty fully equipped. Yes, you are. Talents. We can train command confidence, bank grenade, slash. I feel like I'm going to be using slash quite a bit, so we're going to train slash. Right, who else leveled up? My other soldier leveled up. Okay, well, that's easy enough. Strength and gunnery. Train more Overwatch. Yep. Scout. Continue to make close quarter sniper. Ooh, needle gun. 18 bio-poison damage. Bio-poison damage. I mean, maximum of 30 plus 18 is 48, which is still less than a scout rifle, with less penetration. So that doesn't sound useful. But I imagine it would be great if you were actually trying to make, you know, a sneaky scout instead of what I'm doing, which is making a close quarter sniper, which is, of course, vastly superior in every single solitary way. I feel like I say this regardless of what game I play, but this makes me feel like playing Incubation again. Hold on. Incubation. GOG. Is Incubation even available on GOG? Good old games? What is that? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Battle Isle Platinum. All of the Battle Isle games. All of the Battle Isle games, plus incubation for $10. Oh, I have goosebumps. I have actually got goosebumps. Oh, fuck yes. Okay, well, I'm buying that later. I have actually got goosebumps. I'm not even fucking kidding. I have actual goosebumps on my arms. Oh, that is amazing. Okay, right. Yep, that. Okay, I'll buy Drone Commander and Battle Isle afterwards. Oh, Chickador, last super for a while. I gave too much last month, but are you adding Lumi's 357mm handgun into your game universe? Call it the E-Luminator. No, unfortunately. But as there's currently the vote between the radio operator and the Panzer officer, which you can gain access to on the VTM Discord. Hiccup. There we go. The radio operator might be able to call in special support later on. Now, the Wehrmacht really could rely on that support, but I remind you, there were railway guns on the Eastern Front. So, it is not entirely impossible that there could be a 357mm handgun, or at the very least in such a way as to allow Lum Lum to fire a 357mm handgun. It is conceivable. Or Chigdor. Add you in there too. Right, anything else I need to do? I'm trying to remember, as I feel like I've forgotten something. Oh, there we go, level up. Wait, you haven't leveled up. Oh, it's just a talent. Oh, I don't care about the talents, you little cow. Fly! The heart of the abomination. All of our senses are spinning this deep into the Xenos beast. The entire Lin carrier is a semi-organic thing. What in the name of Shalou? Now those towers, they don't belong here. Their composition is part metallic. As on the Time Scout, we're here to sink this carrier. The colony hives are relying on our swift action, the death blow. Templar, soak up what you see. Remember it, we'll need to learn everything we can once the fighting is over. Bring in the Titan bomb. Oh, that's not. I was hoping for something larger. We're talking straight to the core of the Xenos carrier. Cargo faith, fury, and redemption. A Titan bomb. Right. We are going to bring the Titan bomb deep into the heart of our enemy. Oh, goddammit. There. That was enormous overkill on every single soldier level. Can I control this thing? I can. Thank fucking Jesus for that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, that counts as a... God damn it. I was looking at the numbers of troops I had deployed, and I was like, hold on, this isn't 5 Space Marines. And I realized it's because the video game looks at the Titan bomb and goes like, that's a Marine. not how that works, video game. That is not how that works. It can't hold a gun. It will not destroy the... Well, it will destroy the Xenos. It will not destroy the Xenos on its own. Right, Major. You have been assigned the honorable duty of Scout. It is a tremendously honorable task. One that also it has footsteps. It has footsteps. The bomb-carrying box has footsteps. I feel like I should object to that. Vehemently. Right. Let's get ourselves into a position for a buff. No! Right. Well. Shit. Right, I'm gonna just buff the bomb carrier with extra accuracy. I'm sure it'll appreciate my efforts as my scout waffles off by himself. I hope there are no enemies over there. There aren't. Lucky. How about you activate your move fast buff? Yes, that seems like a brilliant thing for you to do. Right. Path leads to a dead end. Well, you don't know it's a dead end. There could be stuff over there. Right, let's assume he's right and it is actually a dead end. Val Xenos scum. I don't know why the music suddenly turned triumphant, but it did. It probably believes that I achieved something. Right, now what do we do? What we do... that's not the button. Nope! Cow. Right, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Move very carefully now. Do I still keep those medical supplies I picked back up way back when? I don't. Well, that's unfortunate, as part of me does wonder why I'm bringing an engineer to this at all. Part of me really does now wonder why I'm bringing an engineer to this. Alright, strengthening of Xenos nonsense. As I don't really see the usage of one here. Yes, this seems to have just been what we call a tactical mistake by and large. Which is a pinch unfortunate, but oh well. As I'm assuming the video game would tell me if I need to capture stuff, and I'm at the maximum complement of dudes anyway, so even if there were things for me to capture here, it wouldn't actually matter? Yes, the engineer was a poor choice, I've come to realize. How far can the box move? Quite a bit. At least the enemy moves in relatively predictable fashion, which is good. Ah. Bad things. I wonder, if I grenade a tunnel, does it call... No, it doesn't. Ah, line of sight. The Emperor needs no line of sight. Neither should you. I had no basis whatsoever for assuming that a hand grenade would collapse a tunnel, other than that explosions would probably interfere with the structure of dirt. But it was worth a try. Or so I will continue telling myself. We have reached the carrier's core. More of those inexplicable towers. The energy emitting from that pit is... Shaloon, help us, guide our hand now. Push the giant bomb into the hole. I am all aboard with that plan, boss. You are heating up at a rapid rate. Is there a path over there? There actually is. I was starting to go this way because I assumed the video game couldn't possibly allow me to just walk in a direct line towards the target, but the video game knew I would assume that, and so it had decided to try and outfox me by indeed allowing me to walk directly towards the target. Sneaky video game, very sneaky. Very, very, very sneaky indeed. Indeed, chat. Special alien dirt with explosive resistance. It's because of all of the goopy flesh inside of it. Of course, bomb has footsteps. It's for misleading the foe. You know what? That's not a bad idea. That's not a terrible idea at all. Why don't bombs have footsteps? Ow. Plus, it would be really fucking funny, wouldn't it? Right, we're gonna try and let you cool down a little bit. No, don't enter. Jesus Christ. Just imagine, you're Osama bin Laden, and you're hiding out in, like, Pakistan or something, because you don't want those filthy Amerikanskis to come and blow you into smithereens, which is understandable. Who wants to be blown up, after all? And you hear just footsteps. Now, it's just footsteps. You're not going to assume that that's a bomb, because why would anyone put footsteps on a bomb? That literally makes no sense whatsoever. And so, you lower your guard. Just as a giant crate with wires mounted all over it wander into your living room and begin a loud countdown. Probably in a heavy American accent. 1, 3, 2, 1. Boom. There's no reason why you wouldn't want to do that. No sensible reason, anyways. Right, there are bad things. Go to that bad thing first, because that bad thing is more dangerous than the other bad thing. Good job. You cooling down? A little bit. I should probably deploy that shield thingy. Yes. I keep saying that I'm going to start trying to do more Buffy things, and, well, it ends with the promise, pretty much universally all the time. Beep, beep. In fact, I need to gather up for another big buff again. Keep covering our ass. Now, a thought occurred to me. We're delivering something called the Titan Bomb into this place. And I'm seeing a lot of enemies appearing behind me. I'm wondering if the video game is going to... Oh, that one just walked right through my interruption zone, I guess. I'm wondering if the video game is going to ask me to evacuate after I have delivered the Titan bomb. I should probably assume that, shouldn't I? Yes. I feel like it would be wise to assume that. With that assumption in mind, let's move you out here. I'm going to not do Overwatch with him for a turn, because I'm going to try and get a little bit of heat worked out of my system. I do like the overheat mechanic. It has another interesting little layer in the tactics where, because normally in these games you've got to manage ammunition, right? And managing ammo is often a little annoying because you're going to have to change a magazine every like 2 or 3 bursts. Now, part of me likes that because it, you know, adds a little bit of pressure on top of everything, but that's not what I wanted to do. Can I undo that? I can't. Well, fuck me bloody. Oh. Retreat! Well, that was kind. I was entirely expecting the video game to ask me to fight my way out of there. Thanks. That was a lot kinder than I was expecting the video game to be. Any other video game would have been like, oh cool, you've set the bomb. You have 5 turns to return to the entrance. What do you mean 5 turns? Battalion rifle. Plasma rifle relic. Battalion rifle. Burst fire. Defensive stand. Burst fire. Gauntlet relic. 910 Overwatch, 910 new weapon assault, long 9mm Predator lock. Well, I don't know if I'm interested in a Chaplain Gauntlet. But Burst Fire sounds useful. Because, oh yeah, that's the basic Burst Fire. Overwatch 9 to 10. Oh, okay. Now I understand what that means. I was just being a retard. But yes, I still want those, so that's fine. I haven't fucked up, I think. Maybe. I'm relatively certain. Fortitude or strength? Fortitude. Warrior. Fortitude, warrior, more slash. Soldier, that is strength and gunnery, obviously. Talents, Overwatch, just more Overwatch, because Overwatch is fantastic. Engineer. Quickness. Engineer. Talents, nothing new because I haven't leveled up any engineers yet. Scout. Oh yes, it's because you have a talent unlocked, which doesn't actually matter at all. Soldier, strength, and gunnery. Watch. I don't. What does actually gains 3+ range damage? Okay, so it does do something. Or so like it's got it. It does something. Surely, of course. I'm not leveling this up for absolutely no reason. That would be crazy, and it would be. Right, you've already got the funny little fire gun. Here. Assault long battalion rifle. Okay, they're all super expensive. 5 range, 49 to 68 damage, 40% penetration, 78 damage, 26%, assault 8, 61 to 80 damage with 44 penetration, but it costs a load of stuff. Okay, well, that's good enough for now then. Wait, did I unlock a new type of armor, or am I confusing myself? Champion Commander. Whoa. The DC Titan? Heh. I am in the game without donating. Oh, God. Why? How could this happen to me? How? How? How could this happen? Marksman Drone Commander is a visual novel, RTS, and top-down shooter in one game. That actually sounds fairly appealing, honestly. I haven't played a good visual novel in so very fucking long. I don't know if they make them anymore. And the romance path has options. You can be monogamous or have a harem, as the catgirls practice prides. Also has voice acting. Damn. Creator has a channel with previews named McMurchy. This is sounding better and better. This is going to be one of those Patreon, things that never ever releases, isn't it? It's going to be one of those things that promises the heaven and the earth and never does anything. Oh. Like that superhero visual novel hentai game. Something Unlimited, that was the name of it. Which I think is on its 3rd engine reprogramming now, because they put it on one engine, fuck up the programming, blame the engine, move it to another engine, fuck up the programming, and they're now in the process of moving on to a 3rd engine, where they will presumably fuck up the programming. Oh well. Play VTMP the Swan Song. It is a good visual novel. You know, I have heard good things about the Vampire the Masquerade visual novels, but I haven't played them. The Loss of the Ear Primer against Xenos, the Righteous Fallen, is the home of the last Templars in this quadrant. As the Star Traders begin the founding and set down on new worlds, we will be in constant demand. I should meet with Major Luthor to determine my squad's next assignment. Secure zones after each chapter of the campaign. Okay. What's that? I see a gimp. Go to the gimp. Ask it its life story. Who are we? Mulukum Prime. Oh. I guess there are people willing to repair our boat. I thought we were fleeing war and devastation or something. What assignments do you have for me, Major? I'm surprised you're alive, by the way. We have a report that one of the ships destroyed in the battle with the Xeno, the Ferrar Islands, may have survivors on it. Someone needs to deploy there and investigate. Also, Prince Tarquin, right shot of the Galantia Cross, is reporting concerning atmospheric activities on his new colony. Wow. Prince of the Drycard colony Tarquin has sent us warnings of very concerning atmospheric disturbances. Of all the colonies, Galantia Cross is the closest to the field of space debris left over from the Battle of the Terox Xeno. It's getting infested by space chum. Prince Tarquin is requesting deploy Battleforce to Templars, this capital city. Okay, what about the Lancer? In the Battle of Curm with the Terror Xenos, the Ferrari Lancer took direct hit with its hull and vented. All hands were lost, the wrecks of the Ferrari drifted through space and eventually fell into orbit of a dead planet, Xenium. While looking for salvageable materials, an entrepreneurial star trader captain did a sweep of the Hulk. He reported two troubling facts. First, there are signs of Xeno activity on board. That was enough to dissuade the good captain from taking his crew down to investigate further. And second, one of the ship's void reactors is running, and there's a section of the ship that is still pressurized with running a life support. Okay. Very well. Let us engage with chat. Rescue survivors. Or defend Fat Prince's planet? Question mark. It is up to you, chat, to determine whether or not these poor survivors will die in the coldness of space. Sad and alone, wondering why chat abandoned them to death. Or you could be wealthy by helping the rich person protect what is important to him. That is often very, very, very important. Fat princes are few and far between. They are a valuable and scarce resource. A paladin. Well, we don't need to worry about that. I already know the lore about the paladins. They're space marines, except different. Why is there grass growing on the bridge? That seems like a silly place to keep your plants, frankly. Really silly place. The gaping holes in the deck, too, seem a poor design decision long term. Surely somebody would have placed some planks over them by now, just so that people wouldn't have to fall down into them and to their mangled death every few minutes. As I imagine every half hour or so, a deck crewman, unfortunately enough, will just scream out in terror as he drops through the hole. We're already low on personnel. I see no reason to dump yet further of them down into the engine block. Ooh. Dragon Metal makes a good point. The survivors might have some pretty grateful girls. That's true. Old Dog says it's not just the prince, there are millions of people on that planet at risk. Yes, but are any of them attractive women? We don't know. Whereas Dragon Metal is absolutely convinced that there are attractive women among the survivors. Well, that makes all of this pretty obvious to me, frankly. And apparently the chat as well, who is 61% in favor of rescuing the survivors. Very well. Yep, that's a clear-cut decision. We're going for the attractive women. And we will do a holding action, because I am confident in my ability to click the Overwatch button. I'll arrange for Sergeant Kathos to accompany you on the spear cutter. I feel like we should probably have, I don't know, towed this thing? I mean, I don't feel like we're in a position to just randomly lose warships, you know? We will rescue our comrades. The pretty girls among them. We touched down in the hull of the Ferrari Lance. The hulk shifted and rolled on us while we were descending from the drop pod. We're all spread out over the starboard side of the hull. Well, that sucks. That's actually really sucky. Can I fit them all together? Okay, that gets open. Alright, grab the tactical point, call in reinforcements, don't die. 12 turns! Sweet baby Jesus. Ha. Well, it feels like we fucked this up something awful. Like, really, how did we mess this up so badly? We just arrived and everything already sucks. How could this be? How could this happen to me? It's a very good question. I don't even know where the goddamn things are. Oh god. I don't have any melee dudes, do I? I don't. That is unfortunate. Trolls, okay. Unfortunately, I'm maxed out on dudes, which is a problem, because I would have loved to call in some reinforcements here. For obvious reasons. Okay, heat shielding, nice. Heat shielding is useful, probably. Right, well, nothing's immediately threatening up there. I would have... Oh. Alien birthing hole. Alien birthing holes are very unfortunate. I'm gonna send you down there because, Yirkotar, you have the best chance to survive a one-on-one encounter with a wild Xenos breeder. I guessed correctly. Oh, thank God. For a second, I thought I couldn't get through there, but I could. Okay, good. Oh. I made a terrible mistake. Okay. More of that. Bam. The scouting? Any... Oh, that looks like more heat shielding. Okay, nice. That looks like just a massive horde of potential enemies. Less nice. Is that a wall? Nope, that's a set of stairs. Right. Overwatch your ass. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, fuck. Screw that up. Right, well, I'm just gonna hope that they're gonna go for these guys instead of my lone engineer, whose delectable buttocks is hanging out flapping in the wind right now, practically begging to be torn off him. Upgrade? Wait, no. That doesn't... Attack point... 1.5. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't help me in any way. I'll still get it, because that sounds funny. Wait, ordnance? I can't purchase ordnance either? And I can't recruit anyone because I don't have any more slots. You're useless to me. No, it did. It gave me a dude. It gave me a dude. And I can buy a dude. I really wish I could get another melee guy. Bio-poison weapons. Fuck, I can't actually get another melee guy. Right, anyways, just bring in Charmaine here. There we go. And have him overwatch over there too. Filthy Xenos scum. I am hoping the game will give me more melee dudes later on. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. For why would the game withhold melee dudes from me? Ah, more heat shielding. Right. I'm sure you can go up. Oh. Is that another tactical command point thingy bob? I believe it is. Right, send the engineer up there to help out with that then. Meanwhile, run! Actually, I wasn't supposed to do that. I could have gotten the heat shielding. Even better, I can overwatch myself and then come back for the heat shielding. Yes. That makes way more sense. Right. That part is locked down, and we've got this one nice and contested. Ow. Ow. The northern part is looking like it's going to suck the most. Quite simply due to the quantity of alien breeding holes in the region. Nice. But if I can... And I probably can. Well. If I can get the engineer up there and restore the other point, that will, presumably, give me more dudes, which will mean that holding this central objective for eons will be much easier. You're new. What do you do? Let me guess, you're very fast. Yes. Well, no, it's not very fast. It's merely quick moving. Ooh. Spitting neuro something or other. Okay, ranged enemy. Hopefully it doesn't outrange my own range. Lovely. More heat seeking. Or heat seeking? More heat shielding. There you go. Oh. Boy, look at that. Enemies. Absolutely all over the place. Ah, the engineer's pathetic little pistol was of use for once. Right, that should block that thing out. Excellent, we're doing pretty well. Ow. Range enemy. Right, you can't pass by him because he's in the way, which obviously makes a certain degree of sense. Run! And you too. Right, that frees that up. I'll put him down there to hold Overwatch. Charmiani, whilst Uchigador and Riley here push forward north. The sniper really is remarkably disappointing. But actually, yes, I did get the heat shielding. The sniper really is remarkably disappointing. I mean, he's not much of a sniper to begin with, but still. I was oh god. I was hoping for more boom and oh Jesus. Okay, right. I was hoping for more boom and bang. Right, I think you're gonna be running away right now. Well, that was a lot more than I'd expected. Shield. I think I'm gonna. I'm just gonna cancel the whole idea of heading up north, methinks. Yes, I think I'm gonna be happy with what I've got down here. Yes, see, that sounds significantly more sensible to me. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hold down here. Yeah. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 heat shields out of the total of 6. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty great. I see nothing wrong with that. Better than losing dudes to the constant spawn of big, terrible acid-spitting alien monsters. Can I get rid of you? Can I, like, jump you into the tactical beacon thingy or something? And swap you out? I can't, can I? I can't, can I? No, I don't think I can. Right, well, that is unfortunate. In the meantime, then, you guys just, hide. And pray that the enemy don't touch you. Simple as. Pray for safety. Marksman, this is for you to play the 2 minutes 40-second sample of the game Modes of Drone Commander. Stretchy. Working channel titled Drone Commander Game Modes. Man is solo dev, was paid a lot to contract everything, so he has a lot invested in this. This for World at War. I will check that out, but later. Oh, God. Right, Ochigador is currently on fire. He is burning, quite literally. That is a problem. Right. We're just gonna get you down there and start cooling you off a bit. And keep hiding these guys. Right, yes, overheating is indeed a problem. That is a lot of enemies. And that is a lot of enemies too. Right, I hope you can dump that armor heat quickly, because we are going to need you back fairly soon. Any soon indeed. How you guys, you doing? Okay, you're good. Let me just go down here, do a shield buff on everybody. Firm that up a bit. We got any bad shit coming from over there? No, not at the moment. Would I like to counterattack them? Well, I could kill the spitter if I did. Can you survive getting spat upon? We shall find out. Right, follow me if you dare, Xeno scum. I don't like how they seem to be stacking up to overwhelm me with numbers. I don't appreciate that. Access point to the quarantine zone airlock's opening. Ve Victus. I am very glad that this game doesn't force you to then move towards the objective. I'm very grateful for that. Right, more requisition. Right, what do I want? Concussion grenades? Calling shot, defensive stand, rallying charge. New war gear, fortified backbone. Shredding fire. 3 to 4. Explosive ammo. Ooh. I don't mind the sound of that. Engineer. Cutting gauntlet, snub revolver. Long sight rifle. Let's see if we can get some new gear unlocked. As it'd be nice to know if I could get something neat. Beyond just, you know, blade! As much as I do enjoy my blade, Our subblaze revolver using quickness plus gunnery. Well, that does a bunch more damage, so I will take it. Max heat. That doesn't sound too useful. Cutter gauntlet. 50 penetration. Using strength plus warrior. I mean, that is better. I don't really need it, but it is better. Dodge. Leviathan armor, infantry Leviathan, higher deflect. Yep, just more deflection, why not? Let's see, your gear. Long sight rifle and needle repeater. Needle repeater, 31 to 40 damage with 30 poison damage. Now we're talking. Now, 8 penetration, so the question is, will that lack of pen screw me over? Or is the poison damage worth it? I should at the very least try it out. Yeah, let's try it out. Accuracy, heavy... Strength. So that uses quickness plus gunnery. Okay. So before I dedicate any more points, we shall check that up then. Heavy Leviathan. Autoloader. Right. Deploy. Leaving the dark of space behind us, we approach the Explorer's airlock. With the massive damage to the main cargo hold and airlock, there's the most stable access point we could find. The Ferrari Lance is an exploration and research vessel. The series of airlocks are known as quarantine airlocks. When crew members, explorers, and research samples are brought back on board, they pass through this series of airlocks. Much of the initial research and screening is done within these chambers. Wow, that almost sounds intelligent. 3 different chambers. Well, nice shooting. Okay, only 4 of us today, huh? That's unfortunate. Man, I'd love to know if there was actually a control point here. I'm going to assume no, because if there wasn't a control point, I am going to hope that the video game would have given me an engineer in the initial deployment. I hope. If the video game turns out to be a massive asshole and gives me extra deployment markers, or tactical points, and didn't give me an engineer, well, I'll just be fucking upset, won't I? Right, many spiders. We're inside the first quarantine airlock now. Be ready, my sensor kit. Okay, thank God. For a second there, what I read was my foreskin is tingling. And well, that I'm not saying that couldn't be a valid warning system. I'm not, okay? If your foreskin is sensitive to danger and it tingles to warn you of impending danger, then good for you. That's a fantastic ability to have. Like, that is a genuine fucking superpower. I wish my foreskin would warn me of danger, but it doesn't. I'm just saying, however, that it is an unusual talent to have. It is weird. Oh god, there are many things inside of the spaceship. Ow. I really need more champions. Something else I really need to do is actually buff my fucking characters, which I keep saying I'm going to do, and I keep not actually doing. Okay. I think we can spend a turn not covering our ass. And instead of focusing on shooting down stuff up there. Unblock it with your shield, you tard! Shield! Let your foreskin guide you in your actions. Listen to its tingles, it knows. Damn it. It knows. It knows things that you could not possibly know. Alright, so even if I cut them off from reinforcements, they will still be shit arriving behind me, I fear. Okay, well, that'll be cut off next turn, so I don't need to worry about it. Let's instead move over here, give some cover to my captain. Who will then... There we go, that opens the next route. I need to gather to fucking buff myself. Right, activate that, close the door behind us. Excellent. Ooh. Suffering 30 biopoison a turn. Right, okay, now the big question then becomes, will it suffer that 30 biopoison before or after it acts? And that is going to be basically the determining reason as to whether or not that rifle is worth it or not. It suffers it after it acts. Okay. Right, so useless then. Unfortunate. So, the thing with poison, and this is coming from someone who loves the idea of using poison in games. I've always been a huge fan of it. In every, like, MMO I've played, and MMO and, you know, the dumbass little blah English word, speaky, Dota, yes. All of those games, the MOBAs, etc. I played, I've always gravitated towards poison characters because I'm a bit of a douchebag like that. I love the idea of an enemy running away, especially a player, as their health bar just ticks away like tick, 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 and then they die. I like that. That is a tremendously fun and engaging thing to have happen to another human being, as it causes them to scream very loudly. But in all due actuality, sadly, poison is basically never worth it. Basically never worth it. Because in virtually all video games, especially video games like these, I need you to try and cool down a little bit. The best way of dealing with an enemy to minimize damage to yourself and maximize the effectiveness of your group is very simply to kill the enemy. And every turn you are spending not killing the enemy is not only a waste, but it is another turn that the enemy gets to exist on the board and try to inflict damage upon you. Oh, good God. Like that, for example, as he's now down to 46 hit points. God, I wish I could have some fucking Healy packs. That would be nice. And so poison is almost never worth it because you're banking damage for later, and it is almost never a good idea to do so. There are very, 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 very few circumstances in which that is actually a solid idea. And it's there universally if you're engaged with enemies that are simply too large for you to take down. Oh, Jesus. Right, more horrifying ranged enemies. As my fucking health bars are shrinking rapidly. Carapace. 83% deflection, right. An enormous quantity of hit points. And there's another one. Oh boy. And fuck. Right. I'm gonna lose somebody here. Somebody is almost certainly going to die here. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to prevent it. In fact, I don't think I can. Let's buff. Try to make it a bit more difficult. But this is too many threats from too many different directions. Uh-huh. Okay, it split its damage. That's nice of it. That's very kind, in fact. And that thing decided to not fucking murder me, which is kind of it as well. Right, hand grenade. Oh, and it lived with 9 hit points. Lovely. I'd really rather not swing at you and waste all of that damage, but needs must when the devil drives, as they say. Right, kill that. Kill, weaken that, more like. Okay, Overwatch that direction. Kill. Overwatch, where? North. Now, Overwatch here. If nothing happens, great. He just spends a turn cooling down his armor. If something does happen, great. He kills something. And makes it's a little bit safer for Yer Qatar to move forward. So are these... I need to check these boxes, because I remember actually finding medical supplies in a box once upon a time. And never again. So I am wondering now if there are medical supplies in the boxes. And if there are medical supplies in the boxes, I should be picking them up. For obvious reasons. Right, Overwatch. I'm just hoping that nothing... Oh, God, yeah. So, I was just saying, I hope nothing spawns from here as I see the enemy spawning hole like... Oh. Right, activate that just so we can get a move on. That might have been a terrible idea, actually. Yeah, that might actually have been really stupid now that I think of it. After having taken this action, it strikes me that it might have been stupid to do so. Sounds like something that someone should have thought of before they took the action. Yes, indeed. Okay, what do I want to do? Do I want to try and deviate to get that? But I just opened another approach for the enemy in front of me because I'm stupid. No, I probably just want to try and get the fuck out. Right, good job. There are no medic packs in boxes? Okay, right, thank you. That'll save me a turn wandering down there. I'm really worried about how little hit points I've got on this guy. Oh, I shouldn't put you there because they can spawn right there. Right. 69 HP. Try to get the spitter. You didn't. Is that going to be able to move within range to kill me? I'm going to hope no. I'm going to hope and pray no. Oh, you sneaky little piece of shit. You moved just outside of my Overwatch area. Okay, well, luckily, it didn't actually manage to get close enough to attack, apparently. So, oh, that was supposed to kill you. So, that weapon is supposed to do 30 biopoison damage, and it did 10 biopoison damage. Why did it do 10 biopoison damage? Upsetting. Upsetting. Tremendously upsetting. Aggravating, one might even argue, in very specific circumstances. Okay, well, snipe it. Aggravating indeed, one might even argue. Right, buff time. Okay. Right, so they can, when they spawn, they can move a little bit. They can't move a lot. I think they can move like 1 square or something. Okay, at this point, I'm really thinking just fucking leg it. Yes. One more door to open, and then I can get the fuck out of here. Oh. Overwatch zones don't overlap, do they? Well, that is an unfortunate thing to realize at this late date. As I had 2 Overwatch zones covering that area, but only one of the guys fired. Which leads me to believe that Overwatch zones are only one at a time. Muy unfortunate. Okay, Overwatch on that. Overwatch. I'm tempted to Overwatch this direction, but I'm hoping if anything spawns there, they'll go after my champion. I'm gonna need a little bit of covering fire to the north. Oh, well, no, that one moved really far. Okay, so sometimes they move... I don't know what rules govern their ability to move after spawning, actually. Now that I think about it, I have no fucking clue. Right. Hopefully there will be no enemy spiders waiting for me in the extraction room. Seems a sensible thing to assume. Anything bad? Nothing? Nice. Alright, Overwatch my rear. And a close Overwatch in case something pops out of the grills. The slowness with which the turn ends indicates to me just how many fucking enemies are crawling around on the map right now. Right, Mr. Sniper, get to safety before your body stops functioning. Movement aborted, movement aborted, movement aborted. I don't know why, but movement aborted. Movement aborted. Somebody's got to hang behind and cover the captain. Tommy Lee, is this game lightly inspired by 40k by any chance? No, not at all. As we are, these days, legally required to point out on YouTube, this video game has absolutely nothing to do with Warhammer 40,000 in any way whatsoever. These are Templars, which are entirely distinct from any other Templars you may have known that exist in space. Nor are the Xenos, the aliens in this case, in any way related to anything that Warhammer 40,000 they have produced either. These Xenos are blue, not purple, you silly, silly chat. I am genuinely shocked that ended without any casualties. Genuinely, actually a little bit surprised. Oh, broadblade. I like the sound of a broadblade. Hellsight rifle. That sounds nice too. Right, so I'm not particularly fond of the bio rifle, so we are going to change that out for the long sight rifle. And keep training piercing fire. Hinders on hit for target. That kind of sounds cool, actually. Hinders on hit for 6 turns up to 7 range. Well, maybe against larger and tougher enemies, but that's about it too. Yeah, just keep leveling piercing fire. Strength and gunnery. Keep going with those sniper stats. And now you might have a bigger sword. You do! A broad blade. 2 melee accuracy, 1 parry, 4 armor. Accuracy. Okay, that's fine. Strength. Strength and warrior. 4 accuracy, 3 dodge. Not too bad. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to start leveling up some of the grenades, considering how often I use them too. Battalion rifle. Okay, that's just a straight upgrade, as I'm assuming the 2% loss in pen is not really going to be that big of a deal. I do feel like I might need some heavier armor though, because I'm taking way more damage than I'm enjoying here. Fuck the auto loader actually. Just give me the slightly better armor. Talents. Limited range bombardment, hits close by targets, max range 3. Range limit 3 per event for attack. Alright, AoE I'm assuming. Lockdown, self only uses 1 AP infinite heat, see parry 6 armor. Hinders for 3 turns. Shredding fire. I mean, we can try out shredding fire. Maybe it's useful, maybe it's not. Strength, gunnery, burst fire, more burst fire, endless burst fire. I like burst fire. More burst fire, I tell you. Leviathan armor. And my new little soldier, strength and gunnery. Always strength and gunnery. And then, oh no, I wanted Overwatch actually. I'm amazed everybody's still alive. It's truly been an achievement to keep everybody healthy so far. Infantry armor. Leviathan Scout, Leviathan Ranger. More armor. Yes, you need it. God, I wish I could buy healing packs. Healing packs would be really fucking... is there a tree that allows me to buy healing packs, by chance? Paladin for recruitment. Battlefield medic! Oh my god, that one! Right. Well, there you go. I have discovered how to get healing. Apparently there's a medic class in the game. That would have been nice to know a short while previously. David Morrison, when you get the chance, get flamers. Fire is persistent area denial that damages on movement like Overwatch. Fill whole hallways and rooms with fun. That does sound useful, actually. Much fun. Tremendous fun. I'm getting hungry. I shouldn't get hungry. I ate a whole pizza. I should not be getting hungry. And yet my massive overweight stomach is complaining at me. That's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. This is what turning rotund does to you, chat. The blast door slams closed behind us, echoing through the dull, empty ship. We've all left only death behind us. Stretchies. I don't know if it's death. Not truly, because, you know, it's just Xenos. Nobody cares. Are Xenos truly alive? I don't think so. Nevertheless, we go forward, seeking babes. If any humans have persevered this long, the Zealot Hulk, they deserve to survive. It is the warriors who earn the right to live. They're often the ones to fall. Templars! Wow, reinforcement points. I like those. I feel like I've seen this map before. Right, we're obviously going to keep the engineer on this mission because I'm gonna need him to do that. Your orbit is deteriorating quickly. Stupid Xenos. They don't even know that if I don't do this, they'll all die. Maybe they don't care, because again, are Xenos truly alive? I don't think so. I don't believe Xenos are living creatures. I believe Xenos are vile, heretical, nonsensical life forms that should, if at all possible, be exterminated, because they are not truly alive. We've got power. Visit each node in turn. Of course. Gosh darn it. I really think we should have constructed these spaceships of ours a little bit more properly. I mean, they keep talking about all of these pretty little redundancies, but the ships keep blowing up when utilized. Right. Shields! Buff. Dunk, 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 dunk. So far, nothing has tried to eat me, which is a pleasant surprise. Ah. Which was never going to last for very long. Engineers. Okay, right. I have loads of power. Let's start bringing in some veterans. Chickador! Consider yourself recruited. Right, I probably want to leave somebody behind to defend that. And the scout's probably not a terrible idea either. Pew. Pew. Oh, goddammit. Only an engineer can repair this power node. Alrighty then. Better not run out of engineers. Captain, you've continuously fed fresh engineers into this meat grinder now for weeks. Have you considered stopping? No. There's no power in this node. Wait. Oh my Jesus, I need to get that one first? You god fucking sadness. Ooh. Is that a special box? That looks like a special box to me. It is yellow. Yellow is the color of hope, in case you were unaware. It always has been. Well, Unfortunately, in this case, yellow is the color of absolutely fucking nothing, so never mind. Right, and my other soldier. There we go. I remember the video game once gave me a Healy pack when I stepped next to a box. And so now I see boxes and I think they might have treasure, and they never have. Oh, God. Okay. What are you and why are you roaring at me? Explain yourself at once, creature. Radiation brood. Okay. I don't know what a radiation brood is, but I assume it sucks. Careful, little engineer. I think you're gonna have to waffle into some unfortunate nonsense. Ow. Like, every weapon I have has just a tiny bit too little damage to really hammer home the kills, you know? It's upsetting. As yet further bugs begin their assault. Alright, well, it continued to roar at me. Fortunately, despite its roaring, it didn't actually do anything, so it's probably harmless. Maybe. Turn the power flow, west. All right. Cover the engineer as we move back over here now, hoping that this power node will not immediately explode once I touch it. If nothing else, Kata is going to have plenty of time to cool down her armor. I'm probably going to have to leave both soldiers over here anyways to hold the line to keep the tack point up and running. Jesus Christ. Okay. Unfortunately, that didn't increase my cap. Right. Deal with the hunter at least. He's got 2 goddamn hit points. I am feeling a pinch overran. Just a little bit. Come on, Mr. Engineer, you must run faster, harder. David Morrison, loots marked with teal floor tiles, like objectives. Teal? I don't like how much damage I've been taking already. Right, so there is no loot. The loot is a lie. It doesn't exist. It has all been made up by cruel and uncaring gods. That's what I'm hearing. Please, little power node, don't be a dud. That would be upsetting. Anguishing, perhaps even. No London, you may not smell defeat. John Smith, what's your read on Iran? Iran. That's more intelligently written. Read. Please don't blow up. Thanks. Part of me is... Wait, can I buy anything? Fuck. If that thing gets destroyed, what actually happens? Because it's increasing the squad cap, right? If that blows up, do I just instantly execute half of my squad members? Like, I'm sorry, Joe, we don't have enough squad cap for you. Pfft. That genuinely wouldn't actually particularly surprise me. I've seen sillier things happen in video games. I actually have. I have seen dumber things. Right, well, you can stay right there and bring up the rear for our engineer. What's your read on Iran, USA? I'm hearing claims ranging from Iran's military is gone to very little has actually been lost. I know leaders are dead. Right, so... from what I can see so far, the strikes seem to have been pretty effective. There have been pictures of burning boats, which appear to look like the Iranian warships. Now, of course, you know, in this age of AI, who the fuck even knows? That could literally all be bullshit for all I know. It is conceivable that it's literally all just seed dance fabrications. Entirely possible. I'm not sure how the overlapping Overwatch works, but I'm gonna try it like this. If the Iranian fleet has been destroyed, that is nice. It won't really change the strategic or tactical decision or situation over much, but it's an effective blow to the Iranian military power, if nothing else. There's also reports that they managed to take out one of their diesel-electric submarines, which, if true, is actually a pretty big deal, because those are the main threats to American shipping and American warships that might want to enter the Strait of Hormuz. So if they manage to take one of those out, that is a little bit of a big deal. There does indeed appear to have been leaders killed as well. We've confirmed the old Ayatollah is gone. That in and of itself is a big deal, because he's kind of been untouchable for a very long time. Oh, God, okay. East or north? I'm going to hope north. I'm not entirely sure where I'm moving this power, mind you. That might be something I should consider. But we're gonna go with north. Now, obviously, the... Oh. No, I need to move it east because that's a wall. Right, never mind. It must be moved east because that is a wall. I am surprised both of you have not built up any heat. I am deeply impressed by this. Right, I move one square back and hopefully the Overwatch will take care of the rest. Obviously, there's going to be redundancies, so there will be new leaders capable of stepping in and taking over the tasks that had been previously been performed by the now dead leaders, obviously. Okay, so east. Oh yeah, there we go. I was about to say, like, I can't make them flow both directions once, right? No. But just merely by killing the leadership as quickly as they have done, that is going to send a pretty clear message to the Iranians, even the leadership, that listen, we can do this, and we can do this for quite a long time as well. And primarily, all of this basically comes down to the Iranian people at the end of the day. That's the complicated part of all of this. The airstrikes, they can go on indefinitely, and they still wouldn't be able to make Iran surrender as a proper military power, because destroying a nation from the air is damn near impossible, if not just straight up literally impossible. America's tried this on a few different occasions. We've obviously tried this previously in history. There was once upon a time the thought that we could make nations surrender via air power alone. This has been proven to be entirely nonsensical. So it's going to be entirely up to the Iranian people. And that is what I believe Trump is trying to encourage right now. He's blowing up things like the Republican Guard, for example, very important, to tell people that, listen, if you go out into the streets now, they won't be able to stop you. But you've also got to remember they recently did anti-demonstrating purges. The latest round of uprisings that was done in Iran happened not that long ago. And after a period of the Iranian regime trying to just ignore them, hoping to avoid having to crush them, basically, they did indeed eventually decide to deal with them. And that will have cost quite a few lives, and probably have... It was probably not encouraging, shall we say. So, it's entirely possible that the Iranian people just aren't going to want to do this again. Not entirely sure where I'm bringing this power again, but, like, this entire trip has been utterly pointless so far. I did not need to do any of this. I could have just rotated northwards and I'd be happy, but... no. You've got to make it hard for yourself, Arch, as I have successfully done. I have made this 1, 2, 3 times more difficult for myself than it strictly speaking needed to be. Even I'm impressed with that. Good. Ow! Oh. Of course, it moved... for some reason, I thought it couldn't move over that would be some sort of intervening terrain. Apparently, I was very much so mistaken in that assumption, and I suffered half of my health bar in damages for it. Unfortunate. At the end of the day, so long as the Americans don't do anything retarded like actually invading, I'm more than happy to see them doing what they're doing. The Iranian regime is a tyrannical one, and even if there isn't a fantastic chance of overthrowing the regime, you should at least try, in my opinion. I do believe that it is moral to give it a go. And you could obviously argue that there could be side effects, things could get worse, there might be an even more hardline regime, they might be taken over by the Republican Guard, absolutely, but at the end of the day, if you do nothing in the face of tyranny, the only thing you are guaranteeing is, well, tyranny. 18 hit points, you little piece of shit. Wait, is that what I think it is? Is it loot? It might be loot. Oh my god. It might actually be loot. It might be loot. I've almost forgotten what loot looked like, but I think that might be loot. Definitely not a Frenchman. Arch, what time period is your fantasy game going to be based off? Please be 14th, 16th century or Bronze Age. Oh, or Bronze Age. That is two very different periods you've mentioned there, sir. So, oh god, okay, lots of stuff. Do I wanna... Is it smart to move that soldier up north? Loot! 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 It was actually loot. My god. It was actually loot. That is amazing. Incredible. Fantastical, even. In case that spider wants to come up the stairs. Okay, time-wise. So, the fantasy setting is, surprisingly, a fantasy setting. Wait, is this... This is just a power node to route power back up here again, isn't it? Isn't it? No, it's a power node that heads northwards. Do I need a power node that heads northwards? I don't know. Well, I'm gonna find out. Okay, right, it didn't blow up. So I'm assuming, yes, I do need a power flow northwards. Good. Uh-oh. This is an interesting position to find oneself in, isn't it? Okay, full move. Blam. Blam. Oh, 18 damage. Thank you. Tremendous. You know, I'm gonna just assume that if I'd gone the other way, all of the power capacitors would have blown up and I would have wasted all of my time. I am not wasting my time. I am planning ahead for failure. Yes. I am planning ahead for failure. That's what I'm doing. Planning ahead for failure. That's a really good term, actually. Planning ahead. Ow! Fucking 40 damage. Are you insane? Jesus. But yes, planning ahead for failure is a fantastic term. Please die. Thanks. No. Oh, that's another wall. I swear to God, I can never tell the difference between walls and solid objects. I don't know if that's a me retard thing or a video game poor visual design thing. I lean towards video game poor visual design thing. Not only because it absolves me of responsibility, but also because how the fuck can you tell that that's a wall? Anyways, I continue onwards. So, exact time period is a little bit difficult to put because we are going to have a lot of different technology levels based upon the different races and their positions in the world. For example, I don't know why I didn't shoot that one guy there. For example, there's going to be a race of northern barbarians. Orcs, obviously, because they're barbarians and they're in the north, so they must be orcs. Legally speaking, I am obligated to make them orcs. That's just simply how the legal system of our modern day functions. And their technology level is going to be very, very rough and basic. They're not going to have a whole lot of fancy stuff, and they're not going to have a whole lot of fancy tactics. And they are primarily going to be fire and elemental mages. Oh, I already moved you. perhaps some earth and stuff as well, as magic too is very much so tied to a civilizational level here. Not necessarily in power, like an arcane wizard isn't necessarily more powerful than a fire wizard, but he is almost certainly going to have a superior understanding of magic as a science and how magic exactly functions over fire wizards, as fire wizards tend to be far more instinctual and thus far more easy to grasp for lower technology civilizations. There will also, however, be built-up metropolises of medieval or even Renaissance tech level. So, if I were to give a broad, sweeping answer, the technology will be anything from late stone to early bronze, all the way up to Renaissance Enlightenment. I'm going to have to go all the way over there now, aren't I? Yes, I am. Yes, I am indeed. And the engineer is going to have to follow. That's no bit of scouting. Oh! More supplies. Oh. Well, they've stopped attacking down here, so I'm just going to leave little Chicador by himself to hold that point by his lonesome, and hopefully he won't be overwhelmed by aliens that murder him and chew his face off. If that happens, Chicador, I am sorry, but you deserved it. Ow. Ow. And hello, porkers. I remain strongly disappointed by the high-powered sniper rifle, quote-unquote. Right, well, there isn't actually any power to this relay here, so, fuck me, I do suppose. The game music weirdly reminds me of the Great Battles series, which is a fantastic series of strategy games, by the way, which I highly do recommend. They are on Good Old Games, although the good... where was it? I don't think the Good Old Games version works very well. Reactor Jolt Ordnance. Whatever on God's good earth that is. There was another version, and I don't remember what it was called or where I got it. I think I did a stream on it where I linked to where I got the functional version of the game. Very good games. There was a loot southeast of Shield Guy, teal colored boxes. I now know what teal is. Thank you, David. I have gained 2 pieces of loot, which is pretty impressive. Well, I know there could be bad shit there, so let's cover that. Judging by the fact that the storm of Xenos monstrosities have been reduced to a trickle, I'm guessing I've murdered most of the bad things. This is good. I enjoyed their deaths. Why is that one red? Brood Mother. Okay. That one is red because it is a mother. Very well. Mothers are red, as we are, of course, all very much so aware. Scan. Ah. My path is clear. Perfect. Don't blow up, I swear to Jesus. Oh, right, well, I'm walking all the way back again. My plan of planning for failure has somehow failed. Ugh. Right, little engineer, turn around, walk back home. Might as well shoot that little bug on your path, too. Right, well, at least Ochigador is still alive. That's good. I'm sure he enjoys being alive. I'm sure he finds it tremendously rewarding and enriching. Ooh, is there stuff up there? Sort of. I see you sneaking up on me there, filthy Xenos. Right, well, maybe I risk abandoning that little relay point thingy. So I need to go down there first, and then I need to go up there. Alright, keep running, little engineer, keep running. Hello, Xeno scum! You're right next to me. And there's a wall in between us. That's damnably unfortunate for you. You cover that way, you cover that way, and everything is fine and dandy. Oh. Out of the way, Xenos. Engineer coming through. He's long since abandoned any pretext of trying to move cautiously. Like, all concept of things like bounding cover has just disappeared from his mind as things get more and more hectic. He's just running now. He understands that if he has to hang out in this place of terrible sadness and pain and suffering much longer, he's probably just gonna die, so he's just gonna get a move on. As and when he can. A sensible strategy. Hoping that his brother's bolt guns can keep him safe. And, well, that particular... Oh, now you go down there to start clawing at that. Of course you do. Of course you would. The moment I step away. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a little bit of a problem, actually. Right. Northwards. I'm pretty sure I've heard that exact sound effect before. Almost completely certain. And everybody else, just cool your armor. Ow. Ow. Fear not, brother of Chikador, I have ye. You have been rescued. From the claws of the Xenos, you have been delivered. By the grace of Arch, your one and only god, I will point out. Right, so do we assume that the power link northwards is intact? I guess we just try, right? Send the power north. Next northern grid. Okay, right. I think this is the end. If I can just hit that button, then my long journey of sadness will be at an end. I believe. I believe strongly. Wasn't there an animal behind me? I feel like there was an animal behind me. Just in case. I believe. Oh, there's a broodmother. Another one. There's many broodmothers in that particular hole. Don't know why, but that particular hole apparently contains the entire broodmother population of this station. It's cozy down there, I suppose. Right, well, now that I've come all the way down here, I realized that I don't need to come all the way down here. And I'm just gonna go all the way back again. Yes. Where did you come from? I like how it roars, though. It's very cute. Wow. God. Oh my Jesus. Oh my God! What fucking sadist decided to design this fucking map? What absolute ass munch decided this was a good idea? We have yet again hit the point where it's not even it's not the difficulty or the challenge in the mission. It's the design of the entirety of it. We are hitting that point from the Citadel. You know, that one level, like the entire game is awesome and was clearly designed with love and passion and some really awesome ideas. And then you hit that one level where you're just like, what was the designer thinking right now? What thoughts were passing through his mind as he decided, yes, I think I want a jumping puzzle level that'll last for like an hour and be filled entirely with instant death lava pits. Yes, I believe this will prove fun and engaging for my audience. That's what this mission is. The mission of, what if What if I created a huge maze where you have no idea what path you're supposed to take, and then I'll make you walk back and forth every time you pick the incorrect path? In a turn-based strategy game. Yes. Yes, this is brilliant. This will revolutionize the genre like stealth missions in strategy games. Well, come along, little engineer. Hippity hoppity. You have a lot of walking still to do. Any more bad things? No? Good. Dale Morrison, after taking every wrong turn possible. Oh, really? And then the game is like, you know what would be extra fun? As we are slowly getting you more and more frustrated and annoyed by the needlessly long pace of this mission, what if we start spawning enemies next to you that instantaneously kill your troops? Wouldn't that be fun and engaging? Yes. Yes. Very much so. More than you could possibly believe. That was from full health, too. There was literally nothing I could do to prevent that. He just appeared and killed my dude, and that was it. I have a sneaking suspicion that if I check out the Steam stats for this game, I will find the majority of players played for about 4 hours. Right, because I forgot I needed to press the other button. Played for about 4 to 3 hours, and then they ran across this mission and they were like, no. Just actually no. I have no desire to play video game any further. Ugh. Traversal! Whee! At least I'm getting XP for kills, that's something. Not that that's in any way, shape, or form going to make up for the perma-death of an actually valuable character, but, well, hey, to be fair, the level-ups so far have proven to be near entirely worthless, so I guess the death of a character isn't really that big of a deal when you think about it. Little alien, have you come to bother me on my morning commute? I am actually going to overload this poor person's armor. I'm going to overload Riley's armor by just walking her from position to position, from point to point. Tap 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 tap. I'm thinking the aliens must be running out of brood mothers. Alright, now shift the power over to the east. And then turn around. Do you know what to do? Tap, 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 tap. Oh, more spawned enemies. At least this spawned enemy didn't instantaneously kill me, which is nice. Rude Mother number 4. You know what? Just fire your weapon for a bit. It'll give you a moment to cool down your armor. As the leg servos are, well, they're starting to look a little bit shaky. Overworked, one might say. Right, let's walk in long circuits around the enemy spawn area so that I don't get another character yeeted instantaneously. On the bright side, I literally noticed like absolutely no difference whatsoever between the veteran sniper and the brand new sniper, which is both good in a permadeath game, because this is one of those things with permadeath games, right? If you make losing characters too punishing, then you basically turn the entire game into a random number generator, where one particularly bad roll not only ends a mission, but a campaign in its entirety, which is not enormously fun. Very few people find that particularly endearing. And so one of the ways to get around that, of course, is to move the power of your characters primarily over into an upgrade system. In other words, weapons and doctrines away from the characters, which is what this game has done. And it's probably the correct thing to do. Turn the power flow north. There we go. It is also a little disappointing because it means that, you know, you don't get that uber elite guy who just cuts his way through the enemy and feels really awesome and veteran. But it also makes the permadeath thing a million times more bearable. Burp. Oh god. Now I'm entering into the area of instant death. I'm a little bit worried, but I'm not going to walk all the way around, so we're just going to cross our fingers and hope and pray. Besides, there's loads of aliens on the map. It probably won't pop up a guy right there. That'd be unreasonable. Roughly as unreasonable as the last time he popped up a guy right there and killed one of my dudes. Speaking of, I probably shouldn't have my sniper standing right there. Here, go hide down there. Right, so you guys, yeah, you're good on heat. I'll check your door, can continue to hold it. Ah! Bullseye. Now, I swear to God, if this one is a dud as well, I'm going to be very, very upset. Huh? What do you mean, no possible route? It's the possible route? What do you mean, no possible route? What do you mean, no possible route? Is that impassable terrain? You have... You have to be joking. You fucking have to be joking. What the fuck is this mission? Right, and so we turn around. Oh boy. And another instant fucking death. Holy fucking shit. And another instantaneous death through a fire field at max health. Well, Chiquito, you tried, but the video game really wasn't interested in you succeeding. You tried very hard, but the video game was not interested in you succeeding. Oh, and that's gonna take another 3 turns to walk down there, another 3-4 turns to walk up there. Oh wow! So I was really enjoying myself with this game. I was sitting here thinking like, I kind of want to play more of this. Not anymore. Not anymore. This single mission has turned me from a fan to a just no, not a chance. Not a chance in fucking hell. Not any chance whatsoever. This is the kind of mission design that just that destroys any other positive faith I have in the game. Because I am old. I work. I live, I work, those are the only things I do at my tender age. And so any video game that has a design like this is just a hard no. It's like, no. I will not spend an hour walking back and forth in a turn-based strategy game. And if a turn-based strategy game makes me do it, I am dropping it on the dime. I would literally rather go play War Thunder, which is actually the highest form of aggressive rebuttal I can think of. I can think of no lower bar than I would rather play War Thunder. I believe that to be the harshest condemnation of a video game I can conceivably come up with. As War Thunder is the very definition of wasted time. Even worse, as even no matter how much you play it, you won't actually get anywhere. Dum-de-dum-dum-dum. Scout for me, little friend. What? Oh, that didn't work. Scout for me, my little friend. Oh, that still didn't work. Right, never mind. It's dark over there. That's all I know. It's dark. Critical. Well, the replacement Marine is doing well. There's probably going to be bad things over there. My god, I wish you could move faster. Well, that didn't work either. There we go. Right, at least there are no monsters. That thing from Stranger Things is looking at my novice marine hungrily. Fortunately, the novice is... Oh. And off I go. Fortunately, the novice is doing very well. He was handed a weapon literally yesterday, but he has taken to it like a fish to water.
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery?
He has no problems at all wielding the automatic weapon of his forefathers. And wading through literally knee-deep mounds of filthy Xenos goop. Although at this point, why am I... Oh god, that's a problem. Why am I even down here?
I have lost.
He doesn't have to be here. I am not defending the thing anymore. I should be running away. Okay, Charmiani. It is time for you to take the offensive. You are no longer required to defend the point because the point has been disabled. You will thus be required to retreat as rapidly as your little steam-powered legs can carry you. Hopefully to safety. This is the last stand of the novice. Uh-oh. This might actually be the last stand of the novice. Right, dodge and weave, buddy. Dodge and weave. Play some Overwatch behind you. Maybe you'll be lucky. What will happen to our novice? And attackmen, we are all wasting time in our own way, mostly desirable ways. Yes. Desirable ways. I desire to waste my time in a pleasing manner. A pleasant one. Enigma, funny, you weren't so uppity about FPS platforming in White Knuckles. Ah, well that's the thing. So, the reason why I don't mind White Knuckles making me start over and over again, because whenever you fall down there, you die instantly, right? Is because White Knuckles' rule set was very, very clear. There was the occasional moments when you were like, I thought I'd grabbed onto that, but I hadn't. But White Knuckles does 99% of what you need it to do in a predictable and consistent manner. Very rarely did the game like, that's bullshit, surprise me. And I was even upset about one of the level designs there, because it was not clear where you were supposed to go, which killed me like 4 or 5 times. But beyond that, the level design was very simple. You go up. Okay, I go up. Nice. And then it consistently keeps you engaging in the core gameplay mechanic, which is climbing. In this game, the core gameplay mechanic, of course, is killing huge numbers of aliens. Oh, thank God. And what the game has me engaged in now is not killing a huge number of aliens. What the game has me engaged in is walking very slowly from point A to point B to point C, then realizing that point C is busted, walking back to point B, then to point D, then to point E, realizing that point E is busted, walking back to point D, then to point F, then to point etc, 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 etc. It manages to make the shooting and action part of the video game actually boring, which is when you know you've failed at video game level design. When the core gameplay loop becomes boring. That is the point when you're like, you've fucked up. You have absolutely destroyed this, and you need to rework the level. Ugh. At least I managed to save the little tards. All of my suffering was not for naught. And the newbie is now a proper knight. He held that room brilliantly, even as his veteran brother was torn to pieces behind him. FTL? FTL is heretical? Ah. Seems a tiny pinch silly to not want to use faster than light travel, but oh well. That did cost me, like, most of my veterans, however. Yes, the only veteran alive now is, the engineer now. That's about it. Oh, and, yeah, Qatar. Everybody else, dead. One due to a spawning and instantly acting enemy, and the other one, more fairly, to an enemy simply walking through the field of fire and two-shotting the poor man. Which was unfortunate for him. The novice lived because he wanted to live more than the veteran. Yes, chat. That is correct. He wanted to live more. He desired success more dearly than poor Chikador, who had grown lazy in his old age, one presumes. Right. There we are. The traditional 4 hours before I go off and find myself something to eat. Right, so. Conclusions, then. On the one hand, the game does the swarmy feel really, really well. Really, really well. Excellently. It feels nice and engaging. You're constantly surrounded. You feel under pressure at all times. That I quite like. The upgrade system is an excellent idea in a permadeath game, a fantastic idea, in fact, because it means that whilst soldiers do get a little bit more powerful as they level up, it is not dramatic, and the majority of your power comes from equipment and your larger doctrines, which means that even if you lose a guy, it doesn't wipe your entire career, which is a very, very good thing, and something that way too many permadeath games just get completely fucking wrong. Excellent work on that. The missions, for the majority, were not bad. There was too much walking, in my opinion. Way too much fucking walking. Way too much, I want large levels that you have to explore. No, don't do that. Listen, your video game is about killing aliens. That is the core gameplay loop of your video games. There are vile Xenos out there, and you need to gun them the fuck down. That's all. That is actually all you need to do to have a fun gameplay experience. Flood me with enemies as I brutally murder them. That's fun. That's engaging. I like that. When, however, you decide to stop killing aliens and walk around a spaceship in turn-based mode without a sprint option for an hour, that is a fucking Magnum revolver round to the top of the spine right there. Terrible idea. Absolutely fucking awful idea. Yes, I think that more or less sums it up. From what I've seen, enemy variety is, some, but not a massive amount, which I'm entirely fine with, honestly. The thing is, way too many of these games, when you're fighting the Xenos enemies, has, like, the super long-range enemies that keep murdering you and you don't have any counterplay against because they have the same range as you. This game doesn't do that. It does the actual fighting Xenos thing very, very well. And it does have a nice aesthetic to it as well, especially if you're a fan of certain, Warhammer-like entities. I do know from the screenshots that there are more enemy factions eventually, including, like, robot things too, and other people, so that might change, but core gameplay loop, solid. The only issue is that the game doesn't have the balls to commit to the core gameplay loop. Sound design, it's a little bit wonky here and there, could be better. Sounds a bit plinky-plonky on occasional weapons. Music is a bit repetitive and isn't dynamic, which means you get random soaring music when you're wandering around the Hulk, which is a bit weird too. Graphics, entirely serviceable. Top-down 2D strategy. Your characters look nice. The weapon fire effects are decent enough. Map design is a bit annoying from a graphic standpoint because I keep mistaking walls for fucking stairs, which is a mild problem. All in all, good. Good. I think it's good. That one mission is awful. If there are more missions like that, my rating drops dramatically. Very, very dramatically. But at the core of it, solid experience with some poor decisions here and there. Marksman, 117B. Show the drone commander game mode sample. It's a YouTube video, though. Are you sure it's even, like, available for common viewing publicly? I'm always a bit skeptical about showing off YouTube videos these days, because half of them are actually copyrighted. I wouldn't think so, considering it's a Patreon game, though. If anything, when they drop the demo, I'm probably just going to play that instead. I hope it's one of those hentai games where you can turn off the naughty bits. Because I am intrigued now, and I'm sure chat would love the 8-foot-tall cat girls. Right. Well, until next time, chat, thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for your generous donations, and thank you very much as well. I saw your name in here. Let me recall that. There, Austins, for funding the game too. It was intriguing. Thank you very much. And I'll see you all again probably tomorrow. Till then, chat. Have a very good night.